Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am as always Aneurin, and today we're doing something a little bit different. In fact, for this entire week we're going to be doing something a little bit different, because this week we're going to be celebrating my birthday by going back to the beginning, to the console that made me the gamer that I am today. And that is, of course, the Atari 2600. My first console, and I hope you enjoy a little bit of my history and a little bit of gaming history as well. But before all that, I want to welcome you all. How are you doing today? I want a massive thank you to Toothless, who's singing happy birthday to me in the chat. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming. I hope that I can provide some thrilling entertainment for everyone who arrives today, because today, like I said, it is special. It's not just about my birthday, it's about the whole Atari stuff as well, you know. It's a console that, for me, I played a lot of as a child, but as soon as I was unable to connect it to a television, that was a problem, you know? My old Atari, I still got my original Atari from when I was a kid, and annoyingly, when TVs updated, you couldn't tune them in properly to be able to use those old consoles, because they run on analog. And, thankfully, Atari, the modern Atari, I should say. There is actually a difference between Atari and modern Atari. Modern Atari are basically another company that bought Atari, and they still use the brand name. But recently they've been really good about looking at their legacy. They're looking at the Atari legacy, and they're trying to figure out what it is that they can do to live up to that huge, those huge shoes to fill. A company that both built and also kind of almost destroyed the gaming industry back in the 70s and then the 80s. And I think they've done a really good job. Like, previously, not so much, but in the past couple of years, they've done a really good job of living up to that legacy, and their best move so far is to release the Atari 2600 Plus, which is essentially an Atari 2600 with a HDMI port. Fantastic. That's what I like to hear. Hey, Plague Duck, welcome to the stream. Happy actual birthday, as opposed to chicken-filled pre-birthday. Chicken-filled pre-birthday was still pretty good, though. Can't watch for long because I'm at work, but good luck tonight. Hope the entire stream goes well. Thank you, Plague Dog. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for coming, even if you can't stay for long. But yeah, before we jump into any Atari games, though, like, to begin with, I just want to wait and, see if there's anyone else going to turn up. I'm sure there are a few people that are going to be turning up soon. But I want to tell a few stories, I want to tell about not just nostalgia. I mean, that is obviously a big part of it. But it's not just nostalgia. It's, I don't know, it's kind of like first steps, isn't it, Something that you did, that you tried, and it put you on a path. And it's something that has become really important to me. Gaming as a whole means so much, and to think that it started here, it started with the game that is currently playing. So I hope you'll indulge me as I tell a few stories of playing video games as a kid. and before we actually get in and start playing them. But before that, how are you guys? You know, it's not just about me. Like, my birthday is about me, but the streams are about you guys too. So how are you guys? What have you been up to? What are you doing? What have you played this weekend? I'm curious to know. In the last few years, Atari have really been really respectful of people's nostalgia. Yeah, they really have. Like, one of the other things that we're going to be doing this week, as you can see on the schedule, is Atari 50. Now, a lot of companies, when they reach 30 years, 25 years, 50 years, you know, milestone events, you know, they'll do a documentary, maybe they'll post something on YouTube. Nintendo did a whole load of stuff for 25th anniversary of Legend of Zelda. And of course there was the Mario 30 stuff. Wasn't as good as some of the Zelda stuff we've had in the past, but whatever. But yeah, there's usually some kind of documentary or something that's put out. What Atari did is they released a game called Atari 50. And Atari 50 is a interactive documentary. So the whole thing plays out like a documentary, but as you're learning about the history of Atari, you're also playing the games that they released at the same time. What better way to do a documentary on on video games than to make it an interactive documentary? That is such a cool idea. I don't think I've seen anyone else try anything like that. And it'd be great if Nintendo would. I mean, if Nintendo could do something like this as well, you know, for like the NES. It's also the, I think it, is it the 25th anniversary of, is it the 20th anniversary of the Wii or something like that as well? Can't remember. Hold on a second. Let me, oh, it's opened in the wrong window. Damn it. There we go. I retweeted it, actually. So let me quickly have a little look. Let's see. I do have it on my timeline somewhere. Oh, here we go. 2006. So it's So it's 17 years. Okay, so that's not really a milestone. However, the thing that people have been posting is the Wii is now as old as the Game Boy was when it released. So if you think about that, the period of time between the release of the Game Boy till the release of the Wii is now that old. That's kind of crazy when you think about it, because it's like time has flown. The advancement of technology has grown exponentially since the 70s, possibly even since the 60s. And to think that only 17 years before the Wii, we had the Game Boy, and today it's been 17 years since the Wii. Time just doesn't slow down for anyone. Yeah, the Wii, nearly 20. Hey, alright, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, same generation, absolutely. We're all very old. I'm gonna have to start adding some more grey to my character's hair, I think. I've already started adding a little bit, but yeah. Sorry, just having a quick drink. You're sick? Ah, oh, that sucks. Oh, I hope you can enjoy our stream while you're homesick. But yeah, okay, so before we let's have a little bit of a chat about me and about Atari, because you know that's kind of what this is all about. I don't really, strangely enough, I don't really remember when I received my Atari. I remember having it. I think I remember what games I got with it, but it was more about the experiences than the thing itself, you know? I don't think I probably fully comprehended at the time that, you know, just what a games console was. I was quite young at the time, you know? So I've got the Atari that I got was an Atari 2600 Junior. And I want to get the dates right, so I'm just going to look that one up. Atari 2600 Junior. Okay, so the Atari 2600 Junior was released in 1986, which was a year after I was born. And I don't think I received one until I was like 3 or 4. So it would have been about 88 or 89 when I got my Atari. And with it, we got a few games. We got Centipede, which is what we're going to be playing first. It's what's currently showing in the preview. And let's think, what else was there? We got Real Sports Tennis, which was well, it does what it says on tin. It's a tennis game. Can I speak French? I cannot. And I wouldn't want to. Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, so we got the Atari 2600 Junior, we got, Real Sports Tennis, and we got Centipede. I think there was probably another game there as well, and I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what it was, but like over time, we started to add to that collection, you know, as we do, and, it was really interesting because we didn't have a lot of money back in those days. Probably the reason why I had an Atari instead of an NES. NESs were actually really hard to find in the UK. They were exclusively sold through a chemist. Don't ask me, I have no idea why. But there's a chemist in the UK called Boots. And for some reason, Boots Chemist had an exclusive sales deal with Nintendo to sell the NES. So, yeah, they were rare and sometimes expensive. So, yeah. I remember wanting an NES because I wanted to play Mario Bros. Obviously. Everyone wanted to play Mario Brothers, you know? But instead, I played the Atari, and of course, as a child that young, I didn't know any better. I didn't know or really care that it wasn't a Nintendo. you know. And I even eventually got a copy of Mario Bros. Because Mario Brothers actually released on Atari 2600. We'll be playing that later today. And so to me, this was just video games, and that's all that mattered, and I was enjoying myself playing it. And I had my Atari all the way up until the release of the Super Nintendo. Which, let me just check again. Super Nintendo. I can type. That's not right. UK, 1992. So, the Super Nintendo released in 1992. I probably got my Atari in 1988 or 89. And then I got my Super Nintendo, I think, for Christmas 93. Because it came with Street Fighter 2. But like I was saying, I didn't see it as like, oh, I wanted a Nintendo, but I got an Atari. It was I was just happy to have video games. And even as a kid, it was one of those things where it was just really cool to be seeing these graphics and these colors on the screen doing things, you know? And I've got a lot of vague memories, like little moments in time, like snapshots, like photographs in my head, you know? And I could tell you all about them, but I couldn't tell you what happened before or afterwards, you know? It's just one of those things that every now and again, my parents might be like, "Oh, we got this for you," and it was a game for the Atari. It wasn't necessarily for birthday or anything like that. Atari games were pretty cheap. The console itself wasn't too bad because it was the Junior. It released later, you know, the Atari 2600. It was already out for a few years, almost a decade, in fact. By the time the Junior came out, think of it as like the slim version of an Atari. So every now and again we'd just get a new game and we'd try it out and we'd play things together. Me, my father, my mother never really got into video games, but the thing that I remember fondly, probably the most fondly, is that my grandmother, of all people, my grandmother was not a computer person. Especially, you know, we're talking the late 80s, you know, and she was already pretty old, right? She was set in her ways. She didn't even know how to tune the TV properly, you know? She'd always get us to come over to set up the TV or the VCR. And of all the memories I have of her, the ones that shine the most is playing Atari tennis with her. It's kind of a strange one because, like I said, she was never into the idea of video games or anything like that. But she would play real sports tennis with me, and I think I would honestly say she probably enjoyed it because she used to like watching tennis. We used to watch the tennis all the time when we were down my grandparents' house. So I think it was just as much as an enjoyable experience for her as it was for me. And looking back, it's one of those memories that I have with my grandmother that I hope will never go away, you know. Unfortunately, she passed away several years ago now. Back in 2016, I want to say. And my mother sent me a photograph of my grandmother from probably the year prior. Actually, I think I have it. Hold on 1 second. If I just go through photos. There, yeah, I've got it. I've got it here. Alright, let's see if I can just drag this in. There's my grandmother. Like, I just wanna say, my memory of my grandmother, like, I moved away from the UK in the late 2000s. So, unfortunately, I never got to see my grandmother again. I didn't get an opportunity to go back to see her when she became sick. We were actually trying to get back to the UK at the time when she passed away. And she's, in my memory, she's always looked that old. Yeah, well, I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a bit. My grandmother has never had an interest in computers, like I said. My father's parents, they had a computer, right? My grandfather was big into technology. When it came to like VCRs and TVs, he used to have a Pong game when we were younger, like a big wooden box with heavy switches on the front to just play one game, you know? It was a big, massive thing just to play Pong. And, but my grandparents on my mother's side, they had no interest in that sort of stuff. And my mother sent me this photograph of my grandmother. And you can see her there. And what she got? I said 3DS. That's a 3DS in her hand. And my mother sent it to me saying, there's only 2 people in the world that has been able to get your grandmother interested in computers. You and your nephew. Because my mother remembered that we used to play Atari together. We never used to play the Super Nintendo or anything like that. I think by that point I was playing games that just didn't really interest her. But with the Atari, playing tennis, playing Pong, playing games like that. Simpler games, you know? Games that that she had more of a... it was easier to grasp for her being much older. And here she is. She's playing an Atari. Playing a 3DS, and I was so surprised to see this photograph, but I just thought, you know, it's a part of the process. It's a part of, you know, that memory of playing the Atari. It's one of the reasons why I think my Atari is really nostalgic to me, because I did miss my grandmother when she passed away, and one of the most full and vibrant memories of her is playing Atari with her, which is, it means a lot. Memory is a strange thing. Memory, you think you're gonna have it. And my father always used to say that he was never interested in collecting signatures or memorabilia or anything like that. He doesn't need any of that. All he needs to know is that he remembers shaking someone's hand. So his idea of celebrities, you know, if he used to do bodyguard stuff at the rugby games. Allowed them to get in for free. Actually, he got paid to be there, so yeah. And he would say that, you know, if he met someone that was famous, it would be good enough for him to know that he shook his hand. You know, it didn't mean he didn't want a signature or anything like that. He thought it was silly. But the reality is that memory is not so clear. Memory is one of those things that it goes away with time. And it's a sad thought that one day that we're going to forget those things that brought us joy in that moment, you know? But I think that's where signatures and things can kind of fill that gap. I don't collect things because I'm materialistic. I collect things because of the memories that are attached to them. The feelings that are attached to them. I've got a lot of video games, and I was saying recently, to me, video games, the collecting of video games is a lot like tattoos. You speak to someone who's got a lot of tattoos, and they'll be able to tell you exactly where they were in life, what inspired them to get that tattoo, the things they were thinking, the things they were feeling, the things they were going through. They would be able to go, oh yeah, see, I got this one when this happened to me. Oh, I was going through a rough point when I got this one. Ah, things were looking up when I got this one. And for me, I feel like video games have done very much the same thing. I don't have a lot of memories of my grandmother, sadly. And like, I'm only in my late 30s now. I'm 38 today. But already I'm aware that there are memories that are missing. Maybe that's just me. I mean, everyone's memory is different, so that could just be me. It could be for everyone. I know that there is a history of dementia in my family, so that's something to look forward to. But if I look at my shelf, if I pick up an Atari game, I can look at it and I can go, oh, I remember playing this. I remember playing that with my grandmother. I can pick up, oh, hey Venta, welcome to the stream. I can pick up Mario Bros. And I can say to myself, oh, I played that. I remember playing that when I was younger. And it's like a physical memory. All my thoughts, all my feelings, everything that I was going through when I first played those games. Even as a child. Just holding the game in my hand, I can go, I remember being so fascinated by these games. It was like magic to me. For so, you know, as a child, you don't fully comprehend how things work. And TV, even for my grandmother, actually, when you think about it, you're right, Toothless, it is cross-generational in that way, because you think about my grandmother's generation, for them, TV was only ever a passive medium. It was things come at the TV, and the only control that you had was changing the channel. But here's me as a child, and my grandmother as an adult who has only experienced TV as a means of receiving pictures, and both of us experiencing this new idea, these pictures we could control for the first time together. She's in her 60s and I'm 4. It does cross the generations. You're absolutely right, Toothless. And I think, and I don't mean this to be elitist or anything, but I feel like that particular moment, the 70s and the 80s, that was probably the best moment to have it. That truly was the golden age. Because today games are cross-generational because, you know, if I was a parent, you know, I've been playing games my entire life. And kids that are born today, their parents played video games. And, you know, we all played video games. But that place where it began, we all experienced it at the same time, at the same rate. Yeah, it's where gaming began, that's right. It didn't matter how old you were, this was the first time you were picking something up. And it's not just, you know, just nostalgia. It's not just anything. It's nostalgia. And it's important. And it's where our memories are buried. It's where our hearts are buried. And it's nice to have a physical thing that we can pick up and go, oh yeah, I remember that. That's why collecting games is important to me. I've been buying loads of games for Atari recently, and I've really felt like the way I described it in a previous stream was I said I feel like my faith has been rewarded. Because I was getting so frustrated with all of the water games stuff and golden auctions and the video game speculator boom and all that stuff that was going on, where prices were getting ridiculous, that we simply couldn't afford to buy N64 games. You know, it got to the point where N64 games were like ridiculously expensive because people who didn't know were saying, oh, if that copy of Super Mario 64 is worth $1.4 million, then my single cartridge must be at least worth $5,000. And so you got idiots on the internet that don't know any better pushing the prices up because they're buying an N64 cartridge for $1,000. And suddenly you can't afford to be a part of your own hobby, you know? Something that I've been doing since I was in my teens, you know, buying N64 games, and I couldn't do it anymore. And I thought to myself, there's a market that no one cares about, and that's Atari. No one gives a shit about Atari. I think I'm the only person left in the world that cares about Atari, because the price of Atari games is still like $10 or $5 American. And I'm sitting there going, do you know what? It's fine, I'm gonna buy some Atari games. And then this year, Atari released the 2600 Plus, which is essentially a HDMI capable Atari 2600. And I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, the only way I could describe it was my faith has been rewarded. Because I continued to do what I loved. I continued to buy video games. And then Atari just comes along and goes, okay, well, here's this so you can actually play them. So I'm no longer just sitting there looking at cartridges on the shelf and picking them up every now and again and going, I remember those days. I can actually play them. And I'm going to, you know, that's what we're doing today. We're going back to the games that started me off as a gamer. And I've been looking forward to doing this for some time. I was trying to find some way to do it. See, this is the thing. Even before I knew the Atari 2600 Plus was going to be a thing, I'd been looking for ways to try and get my Atari Junior, my 2600 Junior, prepared and ready to be able to play it on stream. And I've looked at different guides for modding the 2600, and I've got an upscaler that if I modded the 2600 and passed it through the upscaler, I'd be able to play it on stream. Actually, let me just remove the picture of my grandmother there a second. Yeah, so I've been getting ready. I've been wanting to do this for ages. And then Atari's like, no, here you go. Your faith is rewarded. Don't have to mess around with it. No modding needed. Have this. Enjoy. Play your games. Remember your grandmother. Remember the times you spent with me. Back when you were a kid. Back before you had problems. Back before you had responsibilities. Back in the days before you understood tax. So last week. Because I still don't understand tax. But yeah. It's a little bit of a sentimental start. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, sorry, Toothless. Thank you so much for the well wishes. I really appreciate it, mate. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I think you're streaming now, I think. If I remember correctly. I think you said you were streaming. I might be wrong. I might have my days mixed up, but whatever you're doing, I hope you do the best you can. Because, hey, you've already won at that point. If you're doing your best, you've already won. Yeah, so today, let me take you on a little trip. A little trip back in time. Back to according to this game, according to Centipede, 1982. A little bit before I was born, but hey, that's fine. Now, I will warn you ahead of time that, okay, it's been a while since I've played Centipede. Oh, actually, it's been a while since I've played any Atari games on an actual Atari hardware with the actual controllers. And the Atari 2600 joysticks are notorious for being a little bit stiff. Okay? So I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to be able to play competently, let alone well. But either way, I hope that you do enjoy the experience. And feel free to ask any questions, because I'd love to... There's always this thing with video games, classic video games especially, where if you ask me a question, I might know the answer to it. And if I don't know the answer to it, I can look it up and we can learn something together. And I'm all about learning gaming history. Actually, sorry, before we do jump back in playing the games, that is something else that I want to just briefly touch on, is the importance of gaming history to me. I've mentioned this in other streams, and for me, gaming history is very, very important. It's something that needs to be, or should be taken seriously. And the reason I feel that way is simply because when people say like, oh, why do you think gaming is important? My first response would probably be to tell a story about my N64. The fact that I wouldn't be alive today if it wasn't for my N64. But the wider reaching implications of that. I play video games. They provide entertainment. And that entertainment takes me out of this crazy world for a moment. Gives me a little bit of rest. At the end of every day, we go to sleep. Some sleep more than others. And, you know, we have that moment where we can lie down in our beds and just sleep to rest our bodies. But our minds need rest as well. Our emotions need to rest as well. And I feel like, more than anything, video games has helped me and so many other people by taking our minds away from the things that will cause us pain through the day. And if something has that capability, it's important. And people say entertainment isn't important. Entertainment absolutely is important. Entertainment's important because it allows our minds to be freed from the rigor of whatever it is that we are dealing with at that moment. We can take that time to go, I just need a break. And whether you take your break, you take entertainment in the form of television or movies or video games, it's important because that gives our emotional, our mental, sometimes even our physical batteries the means, you know, that little bit of boost, that little bit of extra charge to keep going for the rest of the day. And if we didn't have that, where would we be? I know where I would be. I'd be in a hole. I'd be buried right now. Because during the worst time of my life, some of the worst times of my life, I found freedom in playing Ocarina of Time. It kept me alive when I was ready to finish everything. I was able to jump on Epona and just ride around and let my cares go free. And then there are other times where I felt like I didn't want to keep going, that my life had no purpose, it had no meaning. And the only reason I would stick around was because but I want to finish that game first. I like where this game is going, so I want to play that one. I want to finish that before I go. But before I commit Minecraft, I want to finish that game. And that kept me going long enough to actually get help. So, if something is that important, I feel like it's a good idea, it's a good thing to learn from it, to learn the history of it, to fully experience what it is so that you can go into the next day knowing and it's still going to be there tomorrow, and the reasons why it's helped you. And studying video games and video game history has led people to learn new things. Did you know that they've discovered that playing Atari helps not Atari. Playing Tetris helps people with Alzheimer's? If you play Tetris, an hour a day is being proven to help improve the mental faculties of people with Alzheimer's. Did you know that surgeons now play Mario Kart before going into surgery? Because it improves their short-term reaction times, and it improves their hand dexterity to play Mario Kart before going into surgery. People are constantly finding new and amazing things that video games are capable of doing. So I feel like, you know, when something is that important, don't you want to know more? Because I do. I always do. So feel free to ask questions and contribute to the conversation, because it's... I know this isn't going to be for everyone. I know that not everyone's really going to care about the fact that I'm playing a 40-year-old game. But it's my birthday and I can play where I want. Alrighty, so we're going to switch on over to gaming, and we're actually going to play some Centipede for a little while. Then we're going to take another little break, and then we'll switch over to another game. I'm thinking we're going to play like 30 minutes or so to an hour or whatever of a game, and then we'll move on to something else. I do have a book, which I don't have with me, which it's fine. I've got a post-it note where I'll be keeping track of my scores, because these are old games. Old games don't have online scoreboards. So, I keep track of my scores on a post-it, and then I write it into my scorebook. I'll post some photographs of my scorebook, on Gilded. So as I get new scores and things, I'll be taking photographs and I'll be posting it over to Gilded. So do check out our Gilded if you haven't already. I have to put a plug in for our community here. Our Gilded is called Virtual Fantastic because that is what I believe video games are. They are a whole new world. They are a virtual fantastic. And we are all the virtual fantastic as well, you know, us as gamers, as developers, as streamers, as gamers. We are all part of that virtual fantastic. So please come over and join us over on Gilded. And I'll hopefully see you all over there, and you'll be able to see all the other folks that are chatting daily. And with that one, let's jump on over. Virtual fantastic better than organic orgasmic? I'm gonna have to think about that one. Yes, absolutely. Welcome, Fructose. How are you doing today? Alright, so one thing I do need to tell you. I'm sorry, this is my first post in the stream. I mean, regret is a strong thing, my friend. So this may be loud and beepy and boopy, but then again, you know, that's... Need to put my foot down on the cable there. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Fructose, how you doing today? Yeah, so as I was gonna say, Centipede is gonna be beepy and boopy and possibly loud, so do let me know if you feel like the sound effects are very loud and, grating. So the basic premise of Centipede, if you hadn't figured it out already, is you have the... You have the Centipede. And these little cubes represent mushrooms. They actually were mushrooms in the arcade box, but Atari's limited. So it's essentially a high score based game. Most Atari games, like arcade games at the time, were high score based. And you get points for killing the Centipede and for harvesting mushrooms, which is, you know, done by shooting them. You gotta be careful of spiders and fleas. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Once they get down this far, it gets really dangerous. Ah, damn. There we go. Just need to clear up some of the board. Oh, look how fast they've gotten down here. It's all thanks to those fleas. The fleas are a... Damn. The fleas are frustrating because they drop an entire block of mushrooms for the centipedes to bounce off of. Got it. That was an extremely dangerous move. First rule of Centipede is do not chase the Centipede into the corner, because you will get done. Ah. I can't... This is just my warm-up round. Oh, scorpions. Okay, scorpions. Scorpions are annoying because what they do is... Oh, damn spider. Alright, so now that you've seen one round of that, 16,000 is not bad. It's not my top score, but I'll write it down anyway. 16,002? Wow, okay. Okay, so what you've got here is you are a gnome of some kind with a magic wand, right? Bear with me with this one, all right? Bear with me, okay? You are a gnome with a magic wand, right? You are out harvesting mushrooms. And all the blocks are mushrooms. The centipede is the big bad, and it's coming to get you, right? But you also have to defend yourself against spiders, which are going to jump in from the side, as you can see right there. And you need to defend yourself from the fleas, which drop from the from the top, and they plant new mushrooms as they go. And you also need to avoid, you need to stop the scorpions. A scorpion runs from left to right or from right to left of the screen. And if it runs over any mushrooms, if it gets to the other side of the screen, the mushroom will become poisoned. A poisoned mushroom gets you more points, but it also means that if a centipede touches the poisoned mushroom, it will immediately drop to the bottom. Like, it won't go from left to right, left to right. It'll hit a poison mushroom and then drop straight to the bottom. And that's a problem. Oh, there goes a scorpion now. See how they started flashing at the top there? That says that it's poisonous. So if a centipede hits that, it's going to go straight down to the bottom, and you definitely don't want it to be down there with you, because that's where it gets really intense, where you're trying to avoid the centipede and, of course, trying to avoid the spider, as well as, trying to take everything out. If you can achieve 10,000 points, you get that classic and you will get an extra life. That is how centipede work on the Atari 2600. In the arcade version, it was a little bit more obvious. You could see that the mushrooms were actually mushrooms. But the way it's really interesting that the way that that a lot of these games develop their story, right? Obviously, there's nothing in this which indicates that there's any story, but the way that a lot of the story was created was they'd have a concept for a game. So for this one, it would be something along the lines of, oh well, we got this gun, it's shooting, and there's this trail of enemies that are coming down, going left to right, and every time they hit a block, they turn around and go the other direction. And so the developers have created this game, and they go, right, well, what does that mean? What is it? And they hand the concept over to the artist. And the artist says, oh, hey, do you know what? What if it was this? And so they draw artwork based on what they think the game could be. Right? And I don't think that was the case with Centipede. I think Centipede was pretty much like they knew exactly what they were doing when they were making it. But the concept that you were this little gnome or elf-like creature with a magic wand shooting at the mushrooms and the centipedes and the spiders and everything, that didn't come up until later, because that was actually designed by one of the artists. I actually have the art book. Hold on. Oh, hey, Mint, welcome to the stream. I've got the art book, right? The Art of Atari. So if I skip ahead in the book to the Centipede page, there we go. The original version of Centipede was noteworthy for being the first arcade game designed by a woman. Oh yeah, there's that too. I forgot about that. Yeah. Atari took full advantage of the PR surrounding the popular game. Programmer Donna Bailey actually co-created the game with colleague Ed Long, and the 2600 version faithfully recreates the frenetic gameplay of the original. If not, it's slick. No, it didn't have the graphics though. Atari produced even more accurate versions of the game on its early consoles, ensuring that no multi-legged arthropods were safe. Yeah, this was Donna Bailey. Yeah. So one of the artists for the final artwork was Japanese artist Hiro Kimura, and he did work on lots of different Atari games for the artwork for them. And his quote is, "I viewed the game as a Hobbit-like setting, with a gnome as the hero, shooting sparks from his magic wand at the centipede and the spider. I proposed the idea and it was approved. The only change requested by management after the painting was finished was to eliminate the sparks shooting from the wand, as they deemed it was too violent. If you ever wondered what's happening in the artwork, or why the centipede is splitting, now you know why." So yeah. It was actually the artist, Hiro Kimura, that decided that it was a hobbit or gnome-like creature shooting magic out of his wand while collecting mushrooms. So that's it. That's it. That's where the whole concept of Centipede comes from. Donna Bailey and Ed Long created the game, and Hiro Kimura was like, okay, well, this looks like a centipede, and you could be a gnome shooting magic. The world is so much different now when it comes to game development, because not only do you need to have the full concept written out and sorted, but because games are so complex, you couldn't possibly make a game and then hand it over to an artist and say, I don't know, do what you want. I kind of miss the simplicity of it. Oi, oi. Oi! My timing is completely off. There we go. Can you... Oh, these guys are coming down quickly. Oh, no. There we go. Silence! Noisy spider. Oh, I nearly got done by the noisy spider. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Juice. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. Oh, it's only one. But it's gonna cause me problems, though, isn't it? Silence. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. Oh, no, you didn't hit anything. That's fine. You're moving awfully slow. These guys are moving awfully fast. Okay. Nope. Okay, that's gonna get some. That's a problem. Oh, that one's fast. Oh, damn. Oh, oi! Me up. Damn it. Okay. Oh, look how fast that scorpion came in. Could you not? Here I am complaining about the scorpion when the spider just kind of comes out of nowhere and murks me. Oh no. Nice. Not nice, not nice, not nice. Not nice. I can't believe I'm gonna... I got to 20,000 on my first life, and then I'm gonna lose it all on my... This is in a dangerous place. Need to get rid of that. Oh my goodness, sir! You are too fast! There's way too many mushrooms on the board. I need to clear. Damn. 30,000! Hey, we're on score for a PB. Missed. But then again, he didn't get anything either, so it's fine. Oh my goodness, that was close. I thought that was going to be it. I need to beat 37,000 for personal best. Completely missed all of those. Fantastic. That's the way we like to see it. And there's my death. 33,191. Not quite a personal best, but that wasn't terrible. 33,191. We'll keep track of that. And we start over. This is the thrilling world of Atari, ladies and gentlemen. Though, like I said, I do miss the simplicity of arcade titles, you know? There's just something about games that you can just pick up and play. Well, I say you can pick up and play. I can pick up and completely beans up. Apparently I can't hit anything. Damn. Yeah, that's why having these mushrooms so close to the front here is dangerous. Because they're gonna cause the centipede to change direction on you. Damn it. Damn it. Come here. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. I'll just get rid of them. Ah, come here. Oi. Oh, what? Robbed. I was robbed. What was I saying about enjoying the simplicity? I changed my mind. I hate this game. Oh no, I missed it. Okay, this one ain't the run. This one ain't the run, folks. Damn. Oh, come on. Yeah, that was dull. Asteroids? Yeah, we're gonna be playing some Asteroids later as well. I got a few games that are on my desk ready to go. I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to do like a personal best on stream with Centipede. Centipede is by far and away one of my favorite games of all time. Now, I have been spoiled with modern technology, because I've got some other versions of Centipede as well, which I like to play. But we'll talk more about those later. Okay, that's gonna hit me if I don't go up. Could you stop jumping on the spot? It's scaring me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I can't shoot. There we go. Damn. Oh my goodness, why wouldn't you go? Damn it. Okay, this isn't the one either, right? But no, this is what I was saying. Actually, last night, I sat down and I was thinking to myself, I just want to play something, you know? Yeah, wasn't gonna be the one. I just want to play something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I want to play. I just know that I want to just sit down and play, you know? I don't want to have to worry about story. I don't want to have to worry about, oh, well, which level do I want to play because this one's going to be a bit more difficult. I just want to get on and play a game. Just something I can just pick up and just start stabbing things, you know? Or just start shooting things. And I couldn't quite figure out what it was that I wanted to play. And in the end, I actually didn't play anything. I did download all the updates for Samurai Warriors 4 Ultimate, though. No, sorry. Dynasty Warriors 4 Ultimate. But I never actually got around to playing it. And this is the thing I think about arcade games that puts them into a category of their own. And it's that I suck at them. It's the pick up and play mentality. You don't need to, there's no thrilling story, there's no damsel in distress. There's just pick up and play. Oh, they're coming down really quick. Alright. Oh, no! Oh, did you see that? He bounced off the one on the left, hit the one on the right, bounced off the one on the left, and came straight down to hit me. I can't get into that square. That's why you don't want mushrooms all the way down the screen, because it will cause problems for you. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that one clearly wasn't the run either. But I feel like there's a missed opportunity in video games today. It's like, yeah, you know, huge cinematic story-based games. You got your Zeldas and you've got your Final Fantasies, and they're all great, you know? But sometimes, maybe, I just want to shoot at a centipede, you know? Silence, Jumpy Spider. Oh no, they got stuck over this side. No! No! This makes easy corridors for them. Missed. Oh, okay. Oh, they're absolutely insistent, aren't they? Oh, spider got me. I actually wasn't paying attention to the spider. I knew he was there, but I didn't think he was that close. No! Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. That's a no for you. No, go away, 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 go away. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Damn it. Oh yeah, Suika game. That's another good example of a pick up and play game. I guess a lot... That spider chased me. That spider just straight up chased me. Damn it. But yeah, Suika games is another good example, and I think maybe the pick up and play games have basically been relegated to puzzles. But even puzzle games have, like, stages and such now. Like, you can't just have a game that's kind of like this. Like, there's an explanation for it, you know? Why are the Space Invaders space invading? I don't care why, I just want to shoot them. Thank you. Oh no. These guys are so fast. Hold on. Oh wow, okay. Just walk into my guns, that's fine. Come here. There we go. Oh no! I should let him go. I should let him go. Oh, nice. Ah! There we go. Ow! That... Oh, I'm gonna have to get rid of those, because otherwise the next one's gonna come all the way down to the bottom. Like that! Oh, no. Oh, this is... I think this is over. Oh, no! You're making it harder! Oh, no! I still got another life, though. Okay. The poison ones are gone. Thank you. That spider just came in and Tokyo drifted me from the left on my last life. Like, how dare? 36,209. I think that beats my previous record. I think that beats my previous record. So, in case anyone, I realized there's one thing that I hadn't talked about at all, is that, yeah, this is actually being played on original... Well, I said... You get... attacking me while I was not paying attention. How dare. This is played off the original cartridge that I had back in... I'm gonna say... For the sake of argument, let's call it 1988. This is actually my original cartridge. Some of the games I will be playing are games I have bought more recently. I need to get rid of those. Okay, this ain't the run. This ain't the run. I can't move. Why are you overshooting? I just realized these are getting awfully close to the floor and I don't like it. Oh! Again! Spider! This is why I don't like spiders in real life, by the way. Actually, do you know what? I say that as a joke, but that may actually be true. This game may be the reason I hate spiders. Talking about how games affect us in real life. Hey. Not gonna reach that. Oof. Oof, that was awfully close. There we go. Finish that off. Oh, again with that! He just comes sliding in from off. Look at him! He's aggressive. He was only worth 300. That wasn't worth me trying. No, come back. Damn it. Damn. Nice. Wait, where did that other one come from? Oh no! They've got a ladder! No, I missed it. Okay. Oh! Damn. Yeah, it is. It's an original cartridge. It is my original cartridge. It's the one I played when I was a kid. And the only thing that's new here in the setup is the new hardware. Because I'm playing it on the Atari 2600 Plus. But if you're interested in collecting retro games at all, you know, and you've been concerned about the price, Atari games are ridiculously cheap, right? And now you've got brand new hardware to play them on. There's the chance that you might buy a dud game because some games just simply don't work anymore. Oh, give me a break. But, again with the Tokyo drifting spider, what's going on with the side swipes, my dude? Alright, that was my fault. Hands up on that one, that was me. Yeah, Atari games are, like, really, really cheap, and, like, a lot of people today... I feel like there's a lot of people I see talking on Twitter and stuff like that they're interested in starting to collect video games, but they don't know where to start, and they don't know, like, what's good, and maybe they don't necessarily have the right motivations for starting video game collections. Right now, I would certainly say, you know, starting a video game collection with the idea of I'm going to get rich is absolutely the wrong attitude. You're not going to get anywhere with that. And I don't think it should be, you know. I don't think that should be your motivation going into video game collecting. That's my personal opinion. Like, if you're thinking about buying video games just so you can sell them later and get rich, there are easier ways to lose your money, and gambling, crypto, NFTs. If you want to lose your money really, really quickly, then there's your best options. Also, you could just give it to me. I mean, if you're absolutely intent on losing your money, you could just give it to me. I wouldn't be opposed to that. It means that I can actually buy more Atari games. So yeah, I would say that if you wanted to collect, if you were looking to buy video games and you wanted somewhere to start in the retro market, I don't think Atari is a bad place to start, because there are loads of games out there and they're all fun, you know? Some of them are less fun than others. Some of them you're going to look at it and you're going to go, what am I even looking at? You know? But then you've got games like Centipede. Centipede is it's gonna be a good game forever, right? Because it's a good game. It's got simple mechanics. It's got a simple premise. You shoot the centipede. How much simpler can you get, right? And this is the thing: is games that are focused on their gameplay will last longer than games that focus on their story or their graphics. Like, don't get me wrong, an artistic graphical spectacle could be wonderful. Absolutely. I've played some amazing games out there that put a lot of effort into the appearance of the game, and they can be absolutely beautiful. They truly can. Some of the I don't want to say graphics. It's not really graphics in that case. It's more like art style, right? Where you get the right art style with the right gameplay and everything, you can have some truly beautiful experiences. But if you're looking at games like, let's look at like Call of Duty, right? Just as an example. They're going for graphic fidelity. They want it to look as good and as real as possible. In 10 years' time, the best looking graphics, the best looking 4K graphics today are going to look terrible in 10 years' time. Because we'll just have done better, you know? And we'll have more capable technology for, not just for being able to play games, but being able to create games. Excuse me. So going for looks isn't necessarily, or going for realism isn't necessarily a good idea. When it comes to certain things like gameplay, one thing I will say is the controls are janky as hell in Centipede, right? They are, but it's something you get used to. That's just a case with the Atari 2600. The controls are janky, and you know that going in. But the thing is that if you've got excellent gameplay, it doesn't matter what it looks like. It is always going to be replayable. It is always going to be enjoyable. And so if you can find a game that is a video game in its most elemental understanding of a video game, like Centipede, like Space. There's a reason that Pac-Man is still being sold today, and is one of the most enjoyable games that I have. You know, when it comes to my favorite games of all time, I've got games like Pac-Man, Centipede, Space Invaders right at the top of my list. And it's not because they look pretty, it's because they play well. And they will always play well. If I put in Pac-Man in 1988 and put in Pac-Man in 2088, it's still going to play the same. It's still going to be enjoyable. It doesn't matter that the graphics change, you know? It's never going to truly be out of date. Unless you're playing Pac-Man for Atari 2600 because that game is actually kind of trash. But you've got Pac-Man Jr. That's another option. That's a better game, in my opinion. Or Ms. Pac-Man, another one, which is arguably a better game than the original Pac-Man. But Pac-Man is still one of my favorite games. And that type of game is still one of my favorite types of games. Simply because you can't do it wrong. It's so hard. Well, Atari achieved it, but still, it's very difficult to do it wrong. And, yeah. That's why, in my opinion, gameplay is key, right? So, if you are interested in collecting video games, if that's something that you think, well, I'd like to, but I also like to be able to play the games, I would say the healthiest way to go into it is not to think, alright, I'm going to start collecting for Atari, and I'm going to buy every single game that there is. That is really unhealthy. Right? You don't want to be collecting everything. Just to start with. You certainly don't want to be collecting Atari Complete in Box. Right? Atari Complete in Box can be ridiculously expensive. There are some games which are really cheap. Like, I saw a copy of Outlaw on the weekend for $20, complete in box, manual and box, you know? But there are other games that are not cheap. I've seen some Atari games complete in box going for hundreds of dollars. If you just want the gameplay experience, you want to collect for the gameplay experience, Atari is an excellent system to collect for because they are cheap and there is a new and modern console on which you can actually play those games. The Atari 2600 Plus. So, you know, Atari could be a good place for you to start collecting. You could go into a retro game store with $50 in your hand and buy one N64 game or a dozen Atari games. Just a thought. Just a thought. And that's the other thing as well. You know, a lot of people, yeah, because that's something I actually wanted to bring up. A lot of people today rag on the N64 like we've never heard these comments before, right? People saying, "Oh, the controller's stupid." No, the controller for the N64 is absolutely revolutionary. The reason it looks as weird as it does is because before that came out, we didn't really have thumbsticks. They did exist. Like, there's an Atari control pad which uses a thumbstick instead of a D-pad. Or it's actually a combination. It's a hybrid. It's got a D-pad with a thumbstick on it. But like, the reason that the D-pad and the thumbstick were so far apart from each other was because Nintendo intended that controller to be played. Intended the controller for games to either be played with the D-pad or with the joystick, not both. That's why they're so far apart, is so that people didn't get confused of, wait, how do I use the joystick and the D-pad at the same time? I've only got one thumb. So they separated them. They put them far apart from each other, so you would never be confused. It's never a case of, oh, should I use this? Or no. The game will tell you, use the joystick. Or the game will tell you, use the D-pad. That's why they're that far apart. Actually, a really good idea, but people rag on it now. The one thing I can say about the N64, which I have to agree with, is the graphics are terrible. In retrospect. At the time, I actually kind of thought the graphics... The way that the graphics engine works in the N64 is kind of amazing. What it should allow you to do, what the N64 is actually capable of when it comes to graphics rendering. It is technically significantly superior to the PlayStation. Except that there are some, like, issues with data streaming and yeah. And a lot of the graphics end up looking blurry and muddy because of how it renders. So yeah. And whereas I said gameplay will most certainly save a game into the future, like Pac-Man is still going to be Pac-Man 100 years from now. Sadly, the reality is visual presentation can negatively impact a game to the extent that some people find it unplayable because they just simply can't look at it. And if you feel that way about Atari 2600, then, you know, fair enough. I can understand. But yeah, Centipede is going to look like Centipede in 100 years' time, and it's going to play like Centipede in 100 years' time. And that's why, for me, it's ageless, you know? It's never going to go away because it's never going to try something silly. It's Centipede. It's always going to be Centipede. And the gameplay is solid. Difficult sometimes, but solid. And mostly what I need to do is just get my joystick. Missed that one entirely. I need to play more so that my joystick loosens up. Because right now it's actually really stiff. Yes, I have a stiff joystick. And I need to play with it more. Could you stop? These bloody... How many of those sodding fleas were they gonna be? Oh my goodness, they're still coming. No! Go away! Go! Shoot! Wow, they really aren't stopping, are they? Okay. Wow! I'm getting so many fleas. Oh, that... It's another one of them speedy spiders. Wow, that was pretty lame. Given that my last score was 28,000, that was pretty lame. But you know, you can have good starts, you can have bad starts. It's just the way that games work, you know? And also you can suck. You can completely suck and just stand in the way. And get killed, and, you know. Oh, come on, no. That was entirely the game's fault there. Nope. I'm still on the first level. I've lost all my lives and I'm still on the first level. No. Oh. Okay, we're gonna write that one off. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. You know, just yeah. You can't tell me to stop sucking. It's my birthday, and I'll suck if I want to. Oh no, there's loads. No, there's loads of mushrooms over here. No. Ah, come on. Yeah, I didn't want to risk that one. Oh my goodness, go away! Oh no! Oh no. So many mushrooms over here. That was risky. I probably shouldn't have done that. Missed. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I got... Oh no. Damn. I tried. Ah, come on. Nope. Bad spider. It's kind of redundant. Are there actually any good spiders? Come here. Thank you. I was gonna say, could you stop, please? Oh, there's another one. Nice. Oh. Yeah, they weren't gonna let me get away with it, were they? Come here. Damn it. I need to get rid of that poison one at the top there. Okay. Oh, really now? Bloody hell, right across the top. Got all of them. Look, I'm coming straight down to the bottom. I had nowhere to go. Let's see. Get that one. No. Stop it. Get some help. Gee, I think I'm the one that needs help. No, I missed. Missed. Ah. Oh, excuse you? Oh, no! I refuse! Ah! Damn. 32,000. That wasn't great. That wasn't great. 32,200, 200, not 300, 255. Okay. Sorry, I can't speak. I can't speak frog. Victory is found in the spirit of the offensive, as I learned from French military doctrine. I don't know, I can't speak that. I don't know how to speak it. Is that Napoleon, probably? If you look at the words long enough, you figure it out. Oh, yeah, it didn't take me long. My hovercraft is full of eels. Yeah. I may not remember how to say my hovercraft is full of eels in every language, but I recognize it as soon as I see it. Alright, so we did get, I think we got one record there. 36,209. That's a good one. So what we'll do is we will just jump out of Centipede for a second. Hello. And we'll shut that down. And hopefully there'll be no issues when I turn it back on. There have been a few issues I've had with my old cartridges where they haven't loaded. Ah, here we go. And back over to gaming. How about this? Yes, we are still on the Atari 2600, ladies and gents. But this is an official port of Mario Bros. By Nintendo, released on the Atari 2600. Now, Nintendo are very well known in this day and age that they do not let their characters off their platform. Ever. They kind of learned their lesson after letting Philips have a go at making a Zelda. Yeah, completely understandable when you really think about it. So, this is Mario Bros. Made by Nintendo for the Atari system, which is so unusual. Let's go. And look at it. It's beautiful. So, you may not be aware that before Super Mario Bros., there was a game called Mario Bros. And the game called Mario Bros. Was a game where it was score-based. You've got to attack turtles and crabs and all kinds of things. So let that one go. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, fireball, go away, please. Now, this game doesn't actually have music, as you probably noticed. In fact, most Atari games do not have music, and that's simply because it didn't have the capabilities to play music and the game at the same time. Actually, I should probably put my background music on, shouldn't I? That'd probably be a good idea. Oh. Hang on, let me see if I can put my background music on. Oh, hang on. That is... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That is something else about, this game that I just realized. There is no pause button. Oh, no! Oh! Yeah, Koopas were definitely. Oh no, 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 no. I don't want crabs, Mr. Krabs. They're actually not called Koopas either. Koopas came later. If I remember, they're called shell stalkers or something like that. Oh no! There we go. The crabs are called like side crawlers or. I think they're called side crawlers or something like that. I don't remember honestly. It's written in the manual. I actually have the manual still for this one. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Now, where's that fireball going? There. But this concept, this Mario game, you might recognize it because it has actually appeared in other Mario compilations. So like, Super Mario Bros. Advance, I believe, had a copy of this game. Oh no, that's so hard to hit. Yeah, I got him. Yes, I think it was Super Mario Bros. Advance actually had a copy of this. For multiplayer. Oh my gosh. Okay, these flies are actually really hard to hit. Because they're on the ground for such a short period of time, you gotta get your timing exactly right. But it was actually, like, a version of this game that was the launch game, like the launch Mario title for the Virtual Boy. And it was called Super Mario Clash. And the way they did it was that it wasn't so much up and down like this game is. It was going off into the distance in the 3D environment that they created for it. And yeah, it was really impressive, honestly. And this is one of the things, you know, I'm a big fan of some of these older games. The sort of games that a lot of people might turn around and say, you know, it's not great anymore, the graphics are pretty trash. I'm actually really fond of the Virtual Boy. I have one, and I actually don't think it hurts my eyes at all. And honestly, the Super Mario Crash is really good. It's a really good version of this game. And yeah, it doesn't actually hurt my eyes. If anything, what hurts my eyes is taking off the Virtual Boy. Come on. Come on. Yeah, gotcha. Oh, wait, that way. Thank you. Missed. Okay, I'm not getting that one. Forget it. Nice. Okay. Hey, I'm doing really well. I've got... Wait, have I got 9 lives? Or was that level 9? Ooh. I don't recall those things. What on earth was that? It looked like a very sad mountain. I don't think it was a Goomba. What on earth was that? All I did was hit it once from underneath. Oh no, that's the level. I just realized. That's not my number of life. Oh no 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 no. There we go. Oh no 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 no. Oh, it got me. Oh heck. Oh heck. Crabs and fireballs everywhere. Missed. Oh, 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 he did a sneaky. Oh no. Okay, I'm on 4 lives. Missed. Oh, it's one of those things again. I actually don't know what that is. I don't remember that at all. Clearly I didn't get this far as a kid. Oh, I just realized he's coming. What is that? Apparently I just have to hit it and it goes away. I don't know why that's, ooh, hello. You're a quick boy. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, I can only assume that maybe I just never got this far before as a kid because I don't recognize those little, those... Oh, oh no. I don't recognize those blue things at all. What was it talking about before the blue thing appeared? Virtual Boy. Oh, no. That fireball is being particularly mean. It's just patrolling that one... It's going so fast right now. Oh my goodness, it just turned around. Nope, turned around again. Good lord, look where it go. Ah, there we go. Shell creepers, that's the one. Yeah, that's what the turtles are called. And then I think it, oh no, I've just pissed that one off. There we go. And I think these ones are called side crawlers or something like that. Can I please? That fireball! It's so mean! Oh! Oh! Wait, what's it doing? Wait, what's happening? Oh no! There we go. Damn, there we go. 79,500. That was actually pretty good. Okay, so sorry, let me just catch up on what Kiko was saying. Shell creepers are the easiest to knock off. Sidesteppers require 2 hits. Flip upside down, and the fighter flies hop up and down. Yeah. Okay, the mountains you counted is the boss. Slip ice? Slip ice? I have never seen that before. I just realized it still says centipede. Hold on, hold on. There we go. I do not remember those things at all. Right, let me get the music back in you. Hang on. If I can remember how to do it. Hold on one second. Let me just switch over to... Hi there. Cat music. There we go. Now we got music. Alright, sorry about that. I probably should have remembered to do that before now. 79,500. Okay. You'll freeze the floor and cover it in ice, but you can stop him from hitting him from below. Also knock him off when he starts to melt. Okay. See, that's a mechanic I didn't even know that was in this game. You can tell as a kid I wasn't as good at playing video games as I am now. And I'm not that good now. But yeah, okay. Let's jump back in there. Let's see if I can do even better. Like 79,000. That is probably... I gotta be honest, that's probably the best score I've ever had in this game, so that's impressive. Let's see if I can do more. Let's see if I can get to over 100,000. That's what I'm aiming for, 100,000. Watch me nub it up in my first try. Oh, here comes Fast Boy. There he goes. Easy. 4,000 for the end of the first stage. Let's see. Avoid the fireball. Oh, find me. So these things, these like flashing squares that keep coming by, they're actually supposed to be coins. Oh, here comes the fast one. The book says they're wafers? Wafers? Plumber wafers. Plumber communion wafers. Yeah, I know the blue dots are coins. Oh. Ah, no. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't have anywhere to go. Come here. Come here. Oh. 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 What'd I say about nubbing it up straight away? Ah, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, I'm already down to 3 lives. Oh. Okay, I'm just having some really bad luck on this one. Got it. There we go. Damn. Don't be hasty. That's what Treebeard said. What's that got to do with Mario? Absolutely nothing. So the flashing squares are supposedly wafers. I don't know what that means, but okay. I'm pretty sure they were supposed to be coins in the original, like it's a bonus point thing. But yeah, apparently they're wafers. I don't even know what to think about that. That just sounds so weird. I wish this fireball would go somewhere else. Oh. Oh. By somewhere else, I didn't mean where I am. I meant somewhere other than where I am. Alright, let's crack it there. Run across to the other side. Nope. Ain't gonna make that. There we go. Easy, easy. I wish I had more lives, but this'll do for now. Oh! There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. The fireball is like your biggest threat. Throughout all of these games, the fireball. The fireball is the real threat. Because it randomly chooses which level it wants to start on. And it might just randomly decide to spawn on top of you if you up in the corner. Eesh, nope, 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 nope. There we go. 40,000. Halfway there. Oh well, halfway to beating my previous score at least. Oh no. Wait, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. There we go. Oh. Oh, I can reach it. I can't reach that one, though. No, I didn't mean to. No, get out of my way. Ah, I ballsed it up completely and entirely. Ah. Oh, no, 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 no. Right, so those I can just kick. I can just kick them over when they do their thing. Okay. Oh no. There we go. Okay. So the key for the ice guys, whatever they were called, sorry. It seems to be to hit them as soon as you possibly can. To avoid them icing up an area, and I'm not entirely sure what effect that has. But I also don't want to find out. I wish this fireball would go away. It's staying on the same level. Yeah, here they come. Where's he going? I might just wait. Oh, hello. He's going this way. There we go. Is he coming this way? Yeah, okay. There we go. This is actually... These guys are actually pretty easy. You just gotta watch out for the fireball, as usual, because the fireball is the actual boss of this game. Why is the fireball insistent on staying on that level? Good grief. I gotta be honest, it's picked the right stage to camp on, though, because that's the most disruptive. That is so disruptive. Oh no! No, 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 no! Oh, that was so close. Missed. Come on, little fly. Ah! Okay, so we got the crab. The crab's the last one to worry about. There we go. Worth it. Damn it, game. Okay. Hey, 80,000. Beat the record. Oh, no. Wait. I don't think I'm going to be able to reach that. Oh, that was so close. Oh my goodness. There we go. I got over it. Okay, so now we're aiming for the 100k. Whoa, that fireball is... That's annoying. That fireball is so fast. It's not even stopping between... Oh, no. Oh, I got one crab. Missed. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Why did I do that? Oh no, he's up, he's up. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, holy crap. This is so hard to keep track of where everything is. That fireball is just straight up coming for me now. It's not even trying to hide it anymore. No, it's just out for blood. Oh. Right, got you. So close, I can taste the 100,000. I'm just hoping that I can actually get it. Okay, let's go you there. And... Damn. Oh, man. okay. Hang on. So if I attack the ice things from underneath... Damn. If I attack the ice things from... I was so close. I was so damn close. 98,400. Good grief. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? 98,400. So that is so close to that 100k. I want to get the 100k though. I really want to get the 100k. So something I learned about the ice thingies is, like, if you hit them from below, it'll just destroy them. But if you wait until they start to melt and you kick them, you'll get a coin or a wafer, apparently. So that's interesting. That brings up ideas on tactics. Like, it's easier to just hit them from below, but it might be better to let them get so far so you can kick them. Just to get more points more quickly. Just finished the lectures for the semester. Oh, it's over. You're done. You're done. Congratulations on making it to the end of the semester. I hope you can have yourself a decent break, you know? Just get some rest and chillax for a bit. Why, yes, I did just say chillax. Right, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna keep going, because I want to get that 100k. I definitely want to get that 100k. That is an awful fireball spawn. Could have been worse, but it wasn't great. Cool. Easy. Easy. Oh, again with the fireball spawning behind me. I'm not gonna make it. Oh my goodness. Stop it, fireball. Okay. Starting levels, easy enough. Oof. Okay, we got a fast turtle. So the way this game basically works is, you get a, you completely miss the coins. Oh my goodness. Nope. Nope. Yeah, okay. So the way you play this game is you're total mook, and you miss all the coins, and that way you you make all your audience look better by comparison. It's totally a part of the plan. No. There we go. See, if I play like crap, that means that, oh my goodness, could you go away, Fireball? Like, seriously, you're stalking me now. If I play like crap, that means that if you play and you do better, you'll keep coming back here because I make you feel good. That's the plan. That's the plan to keep you coming back to this channel, is I play like I've never held a controller before, and you all enjoy watching me crash and burn and feel better about yourselves in the long run. See? Look at that. That had to have been planned because that was so perfectly timed. Oh, see? Look at that. Perfectly timed jumps to completely miss the enemy. Could you... Oh my goodness. No, no, I don't want you to... If I had missed that, he was coming straight down on top of my head. Boink. Hey, knocked him. Oh, why did I look at the chat? Knocked him, I blame you. Knocked him turns up, immediately gets blamed. Ah, no. I missed! I missed! Oh, take time. Oh, no! Ah! Damn it! Oh, no. There we go, got it. Finally. Good lord. Yeah, Noctum's always getting blamed. I'm sorry. Hey, come back. I missed. Oh! That was a trick. It was a trap. Ah, gotcha. Ah. See, that's why you don't rush it. If you miss, you miss. You just keep going. No need to rush. It's not like it's going anywhere, but you might be if you get killed. Don't die. Hey. Oh no. Ah. I missed the ledge. Oh, I missed the ledge again. Oh, good. No, you know what? Just, it's fine. I'll take it. 50k. Okay, so we're halfway there. Gotcha. Alright. Wait, he was a fast boy. That was quick. That stage was really quick. Oh my goodness, I nearly got fireballed. Oh. 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 I wish they would just drop down. Could you? Thank you. There we go. Yeah, so I think the best option is to go for them when they drop, so you get the bonus, rather than hitting them from underneath. Get that like that. Ooh, heck. Thank you. Right, where's this guy going? Coming this way? Go on, little fly. Come on, little fly. There we go. You can do it. And by do it, I mean... get stomped on. Oh! Swine! Oh, I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Yep. I saw that coming. As soon as I drop down, it's like I'm running away from the fireball, and I know... You know what? Screw you, game. Damn it. Ah! There you go. Got it. Good grief. Oh. Cursed fireballs. Come on, drop. I got no excuse for that. That was just stupid. Oh. Thank you. Come on, I want to get the bonuses. $80,000. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was not even expecting that. It just... I was just lucky, I guess. Not lucky anymore. Oh, that was a mistake! That was a mistake! 84,000. Oh, no. Ugh. I'm not going to stop until we get 100,000. Once I get 100,000, we're going to move on to a different game. But yes, as I've been saying, Pain Packo indeed. I'm still looking at that 98,400 on that I've got written on my piece of paper, and I'm really annoyed at it. Have you ever just looked at a number and been angry? Ah, dear. Okay. Alright. We're going again. I knocked him. I mentioned this at the beginning, so, if you've got any, like, questions or anything like that as I'm playing, or if you want to, say anything, don't be afraid to jump in and say, "Oi, what's this all about?" And I'll try to explain it to you as best I can. All the time, bro looks at bank accounts. Too real, Fructose. Too real. Apparently, lots of people who play Suika game get angry at numbers. I've been getting some angry. I've been getting angry at some numbers in Suika game too. I swear. Okay. I've come to the conclusion in my head that somehow they've managed to develop Suika game in such a way that the game knows where you want to put a certain fruit and automatically makes it bounce in the other direction. Like, it probably goes... I think it goes by probabilities. Like, if there's a bunch of grapes and, like, a navel orange next to it, and you're like, right, I want to drop another grape on top of that grape. So the two navel oranges touch, and then they turn into a full orange, or a grapefruit, or whatever it's supposed to be. And then you drop the grapes at such an angle so that you know it's going to hit the one set of grapes and the orange at the same time. But instead, it hits the orange first, and then bounces to the other side, never touching the other set of grapes. I swear, it looks at it and goes, ah, see? he can actually get something from that. If the grapes land here, that's gonna be a benefit to him. So we need to make sure it bounces off in the other direction. I swear, Suika Game has to be designed that way. Because I've just been getting angry at it recently. And like, 2 fruit of the same fruit will be right next to each other, but there's like 1 pixel gap between them. And I'm like, come on! Just nudge to one side! And it just sits there laughing at you. All those smiling faces on the fruit, they're not smiling faces to be cute. They're smiling faces because they're laughing at you. That's what it is. It's a game about fruit laughing at you. Fruit are finally getting their revenge for all the fruit I've eaten in my lifetime. I'm not happy about it. Alright, anyway, back to Mario. Ah! Oh! Oh! Well, you know what? Hang on. I refuse. I refuse to accept that treatment. That was terrible. Ah. There we go. Oh. There we go. Easy. Easy. First level. Oh. I swear I can jump in this game. I swear I've played game before. Oh. Ah! I do feel like maybe I'm getting a little bit too cocky with the jumping over the fireball. That's not a good plan, honestly. That. Oh! There we go. Ooh, oh! I was about to run into the bloody fireball there. Missed. Come on, can I get them all? Yes! Nice, with 3 seconds to spare as well. Oh, look out. We got some crabby boys. Missed. Uh-oh. We got an angry crabby boy. What are you doing? Oh, got him. Nice. Oh, come on, Fireball. Why'd you have to go there? Actually, I know exactly why. Because the Fireball being on this row is the most disruptive. Oh, pfft. Okay. Ah, missed. Oh, there we go. Ah! Cursed fireball. Try this again. Got it. Nice. Oh no. Ah, I missed. No! There we go. Geckos are cute, Fructose. Geckos are great. I really like geckos. Ah! There's so many of them around here as well. Nope, missed that. Oh, you That was unfortunate. Gotcha. Oh, I don't believe that. Actually, no, I completely believe that. Fireball spawning on top of me, that's just Tuesday. Well, it's actually Monday, so it's a day early. Where am I on? 40,000? Nice. Okay. Oh. Oh. There we go. Ah, come here. Oh no, 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 no. Ah. Whew. I missed. Missed again. Ah, so close. Oh well. Ah! I'm unhappy. There you go. Oh, wait. Okay. Where you going? Yeah, so what we determined was, these guys, it's better to kick them, because you get the bonus wafer. I'm just gonna call it a coin. You get the bonus you get the bonus credit card. That's what it is. It's a credit card. It looks like a credit card. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Ah. There we go. Boop, boop. Ooh. Oh no 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 no! Ah, damn. Oh no, I'm okay. Missed. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Oh, get that one. There we go. Oof. Sweet. Okay. Oh, this is the one with the fireballs are basically just constantly moving. Right. Nope. Oh, dear. It's not safe on this stage now to be anywhere near the edges of the screen. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Oh! Oh, I didn't get it. Yeah, those fireballs are now like a constant threat because they just move so quickly. See what I mean? At least get that one. Oh! I don't think I'm gonna get it. I didn't get it. Oh, I missed. Kick. Oh, no! That is so... Okay. I still collected it, apparently. Oh, that was so mean. Ah, I can't believe that. Oh. Okay. Let's see if I can get this guy. Nope. 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 Oh, wait. Yes. Yes. Oh. Okay. 89,500. Terrified to jump up. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. Ah! So close. So close. Not as close as last time. I'm not as angry at this number as I am at the other number. I'm not even going to bother writing this one down because I'm going to keep going. Let me catch up on chat. What's the exact... Oh, excuse me. The exact moment went through my mind too, lol, except I remember saying God isn't one. Is that the Gavis one? The battle one? There's a gecko outside cheering. Oh, that's why we were talking about geckos. You thought I had 11 points? Oh, no, no, that's what level I was on. Ah, goodness. It is shocking how hot it's getting in this room. I don't know why. Oh. Okay. Yeah, yes, I'm getting angrier as the number gets bigger. So long as the number is below 100,000. If the number goes above 100,000, I become happy again. It's kind of like one of those, you know, I don't know. Yeah. No, my best score so far is 98,400. I was so close to the end. So let's give this another shot. Oh. Okay. Do. Ah, missed the edge. Come on, turtle. Ah, missed. There we go. Cool. Easy. See, these early levels, they're actually, like, really easy. It's more about your endurance more than anything to be able to, you know... Oh, I got a perfect score so far. 20,000. Nice. Oh. Oh, no. No! Stupid fireball. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! It's all going wrong. Oh no, there's a fight! I got off the fireball straight into the crab when I respawned. Are you serious? Oh, well, this ain't gonna be the run, is it? Let's go. Come on. Start over already. What? Right, maybe not, let's, pretend that one didn't happen. We'll stricken it from the record. Remember I said the early levels were easy? Yeah, pretend I didn't say that. Makes me look silly. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. Just collect my wafers. Beat up some turtles. Hey, there we go. Oh. Hey. How did I miss a score? I missed the score on that one. Oh, I lost a life, didn't I? Oh, nope. 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 Beans that. Come on, let's go. Ah! He turned into a speedy boy. Oh. Psh. No! Ah, I missed. I missed with the power block. Oh, come on. Damn fireballs getting in my way. Damn. There we go. Oh my goodness, that was terrible. Yeah, oh, right. Get this one instead. There we go. There we go. Mm. Yeah, I got you. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, so we'll grab that. Get this to... Oh, fireball. Oh, oh. He's a speedy boy. Okay. Oh, oh, yeah. Wow, he really is a speedy boy. Oh, it was so close. I actually don't... I think that may have been a little bit of a glitch in my favor there because I felt like I was way too far away. Oh, fireball. Hey, could you... Oh, oh. I don't think it's... I really don't think it's gonna be this run. Oh, he's... The jumpy boy is, Right, come on, let's go. Let's get. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, no! This ain't the one. This ain't the one. I think I'm just gonna stand here and wait until the fly comes back around. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, you know, I've been playing, well, I say I've been playing this game. I used to play this game as a kid all the time. It was my only Mario. I explained at the beginning of the stream that I never had an NES. So this is the only Mario I had until I got a Super NES. Oh no. So I played the hell out of this, but that's not to say that I was any good at it as a kid. I most certainly wasn't. And I recently learned from Plague Doc, actually, because he was over here for... Oh, come on. So Plague Doc was over here the other night, and We were playing some Atari games. Oh no, no, no. Well, that was awful. Yeah, we were playing some Atari games, and something which he did was he collected one of the wafers, credit cards, coins, whatever. He collected a bonus from underneath. He like jumped up and hit the floor and collected the bonus, and I just stood there stunned. I couldn't believe it. It's like, wait, you can do that? No, I've only been playing the game for like 30 years. No, I didn't know that you could do that. So this, like this. Oh, see, I can't do it. Why can't I do it? But yeah, he just jumped, collected it from underneath, and carried on going like he knew to do it, which I'm assuming he clearly did. But I'm just like, wait, what? Like this, watch now. Like that. But yeah, I was completely stunned that I've never seen that before. Oh, nope. There you go. Ah! Oh, I missed. There we go. Nice. Let's see now. Oh. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it poorly. Okay. Come here. Come here. Actually, no, I don't want to risk it. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, no. Damn it. Oh no, that's a speedy boy. Oh no. Oof. Oh, good grief. I refuse to accept that I'm that stupid. Oh, for Pete's sake. Damn it! Come back! That's not fair. That was just plain mean. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Thank you. Oh. Whoa! it's... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. Come on, hurry up. Oh, no. Come here. Nope. Alright, fair enough. Don't then. Damn. I tried. Oh my goodness. I was so close. Do you know what? I was saying earlier about the, excuse me. Sorry, manly voices. Yes, I was, mentioning earlier about the joystick being a bit stiff. Yeah, I can actually feel it loosening as I've been going along. There we go. Boop. I saw that fireball turn around and come back. I saw the sprite of the fireball. It just kind of turned, and I'm like, oh wait, no, I know what's going on here. Whee! Okay, we're halfway. We're halfway where we want to be. And completely missing our... No, whoa. Oh, come on, fly. Hurry up. Oops. Oh, right. Yeah, this is where the icy guys start coming in. Screw you, fireball. I was just thinking, I wonder if the icy fellas are the same icy fellas that you get in Ice Climbers. Oh. Oh, no, no, no! Ah. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Gosh darn it. Nope. Could you... Alright, never mind. Oh no! Come on! I can't. That was so frustrating. Oops. Oh no. Oh no, come on. Oh, come on. Go away, fireball. Goodness sake. Oh. Okay. All right. Fireball. Got it. Oh. I am so angry right now. I am so angry right now. Angry gamer noises. Come on, I have to get the 100K. I keep putting my foot on this cable. It's hanging down. Hold on a second. Ow! Bang my head on my desk. Ow! 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 I go to bed now. Okay. Yeah, only one Aneurin was harmed, and it was me. Yeah, I'm alright. I hit my head twice. Second time was a big one. No, I've got these cable ties under my desk that I installed, and one of the cables came loose, so I kept putting my foot on it, and it kept pulling on the Atari, so I was a little concerned that I was going to yank the power cable out. Alright, we're going to go for one more run with Mario. What's the time? It's nearly 10 already? Good grief, you really do. Time really does fly when you're having fun, doesn't it? Well, I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys, but yeah. Alright, we're going to go one more run on Mario, and then we're going to switch over to a different game. Ah! Okay. Nope. Bad move. Oh, fireball. Not a great place there. Okay. This has basically become second nature to me now. I can get through that pretty easily. Oh no! A cursed fireball. See, one of the things that I find really interesting about this game, like, it is the first Mario game, right? Mario Bros. Released in arcades in, I want to say... Wait, when was it? 84? Or was it 83? And this is what it was. This was the first Mario game, and at the time Nintendo didn't really have a console as such. In fact, I don't think when this game released, I don't think Nintendo had even ideas of getting into home console. I dispute this game. I very dispute this game. Oh. Nope. Oh, bugger off. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. No, if it was in the 80s, they were already developing the NES at that point. Sorry, by 83 it would have been, yeah. So, I don't know what I'm talking about. But, Nintendo had made a bunch of, I think they were called, Game and Video, or something like that. TV game. That's what it's called, TV games. The thing is, though, like, the home console market just didn't exist around, not like it is. Oh, damn it. Yep, just kill me. Just get it over with. We're not. No. So this game was like the first Mario game. It came out in arcades, and it was rather a hit. But they realized with the gameplay that as good as it was, they needed to do something else. They needed to develop it further from this simple single-screen gameplay that they had. Now, Mario Bros. Without the Super is actually a really addicting game, because, like, I'm trying to get to 100k right now, you know, and failing miserably at it. But Nintendo had aspirations to take Mario further, and we all know where that led us. But to go back to the original Mario game and to see where the game was at this time, like the ideas and concepts that were going into it. You already had Mario, you already had Luigi. Because Luigi is actually in this game. Luigi is player 2. Though, accurately, he would be described as Green Mario. Oh, what? No way. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Give me a credit card. Just gonna bully this turtle. Excuse me while I bully this turtle. But you can already start to see where a lot of the aspects of the Mario Bros. Series started from, you know? Like, a lot of people find it surprising that The Legend of Zelda 2, you know, aside from the Philips CDI games, the one that is often ridiculed as being the not good one, something which I disagree with. I don't think there is a bad Zelda game. No, well, maybe. Like, with Zelda 2, you get a lot of the elements that would appear in later games. Things that didn't actually appear in, like, the first game. But with Mario, you can see so much of what would become Super Mario Bros. In this game. You know, you've got, obviously, the running and the jumping. You've got the turtles. Don't see crabs so much in the Mario series. You got coins. And Kiko even mentioned when we were playing this together that the bonus stages, the bonus stages, which has you collecting coins, that's a lot like what you got in, let's say, Mario 64. You know, collect the red coins to get a star. Or you've got a timer to get the blue coins. And what color are the coins in this game? They're blue. So it's interesting to see where maybe some of those elements started that you probably didn't expect. I mean, let's face it, Mario 64 seems such a world away from Super Mario Bros. And yet it's using elements that were... It's using elements that were first seen in this game, you know? The collecting the coins thing. Damn it. I am clearly not paying attention. Let's start over. So you've got the aspect of, like, the running and the jumping, and obviously that's just a regular platformer. But you've got the turtles, you've got these ice guys, which I didn't even know about, really, which I reckon probably inspired ice climbers. You got the collecting coins, you got the POW block. The POW block is something that that appears all throughout the Mario series. And the yellow brick in the center there, that's a POW block. It actually looked like a POW block in the arcade. Oh no. No, 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 no. There we go. So even if they moved away from it and then back to it, there are a lot of aspects that followed through in the Mario series from the very first game. Even the green pipes. The green pipes on either side, that's what these are, like top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. They're pipes. So to think that, when you really think about it, almost everything from Mario has its origins here in the very first one. And I don't mean like that in the obvious sense that this is the first Mario game. Of course its origins are here. I mean, like, this is... Things are taken directly from this game. Things didn't change for many generations of Mario. And I find that amazing that a game series like this has kept its identity for so long. Whereas so many others have changed, you know, and become something else. Mario's rival, for example, Sonic the Hedgehog. If you look at the original Sonic the Hedgehog and, you know, where he's at now, They're almost completely different things. A lot of the identity disappeared. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Like, even look at the shape of the fireball. The same fireball shape would be used in Super Mario Bros. On the NES and in arcades. For the Fireflower's fireball. It's basically the same. Ooh. There we go. And even when you look at the enemies, obviously, like I said, the turtle is the obvious one. Like, everyone knows, you know, Koopa Troopers. But when you look at some of the other enemies in this game, you've got, this one. It's called a fighter fly. I think that's what Kiko said it was. Well, Mario would have his own fly enemies in later games called the Bezos, and the Bezos actually came from Doki Doki Panic. Is it Doki Doki Panic? Yeah. So in that game you get the introduction of Shy Guys and a lot of enemies that wear masks. One of those being the Bezo enemy, which is like a flying Shy Guy with a trident, if I remember correctly. Ah, come here. Ah, come on. I'll let the crab go. For now. There we go. Yeah, I realized I wasn't really saying much about what I'm doing and what I'm playing. Considering this is supposed to be about, you know, history of video games and stuff like that, and that's what I'm... I probably should mention something about history of video games, eh? This is also the game where Mario actually got his name. Up until now, he was just called Jumpman. Because Mario first appeared, of course, in Donkey Kong as Jumpman. Oh yeah, that's right. He's also a carpenter. Despite the fact that there are pipes literally everywhere, he is not a plumber. He's a carpenter. Actually, no. Wait, I thought he was a plumber in this one. Because this is where they first introduced the pipes. Because obviously there wasn't any pipes in Donkey Kong. Oh, it says it in the book. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so that's... So what Kiko is actually referring to, this is one of the few games I actually still have the manual for. Damn it. Thought I was going to be faster than that. But yeah, I still got the manual for this, and it's got all the details and things in the manuals. That's probably, like I was saying about collecting for Atari. I still stand by what I said. Like, I think Atari is a really good system to collect for, because there's lots of games out there. There's lots of options for people to find something that they enjoy in the simplicity of these games. One of the difficulties that you will encounter, though, is, like, a lot of the games do not have tutorials. They don't explain how to play. And quite often, you'll have no idea of any story, if there's any story. Simply because it was all written in the manual. But that said, you can go... Oof. Oh, you git! You can go online and you can find the manual. It's not hard to do. If you go to the Internet Archive, you can download every PDF for every game on Atari. There's like a folder that's just full of Atari PDFs that you can get from the Internet Archive. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my goodness, no! This game's just gonna take all my lives from me right now, isn't it? The game is not impressed that I started to win. See what I mean? No! Oh, damn it! It does not want me to get to number one, to get to 100k. It just doesn't want me to get to 100k. Obviously, I mean, it's a video game. It's designed to be challenging. But yeah. Oh, Fructose, you didn't know he was called Jumpman. Oh, okay. I thought... See, okay, I know I'm kind of inside a bubble. I recognize that. So I don't mean that as being like, you didn't know? Like, lame. I actually just thought that was common knowledge. But yeah. It's usually one of those things that that comes up in like trivia, you know, when you go to like Watch Mojo, 10 things you never knew about Mario, and it's 10 things you absolutely knew about Mario and you have done for like 20 years. Like, Mario's first game wasn't even Mario Bros. It was Donkey Kong. It's like, yeah, I know that. Mario's name wasn't even Mario in Donkey Kong. It was Jumpman. Because they hadn't decided. And I was like, yeah, I know that. Mario was named after Nintendo's... What was it? It was Nintendo's landlord. Yeah, I knew that. No, yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean. I'm not being like a dick about it. It's, you know, it's one of those things. I like learning things, you know, and sometimes I don't. There's no way to say this without it sounding elitist, but I absolutely don't mean it that way. You know, it's like you'll be surprised sometimes how much you know, because you don't know how much other people don't know, you know? I didn't actually know any of the facts you just named. Oh, really? Okay, do you want a top 10 Mario facts? I can do top 10 Mario facts that maybe you haven't heard of. Top 10 Mario facts. So we've got 3. The first game that Mario appeared in was Donkey Kong, not a Mario game. Mario's second ever appearance was actually as a villain. Because he was in Donkey Kong Jr. And in Donkey Kong Jr., Mario has captured Donkey Kong. Because, you know, you just played through that game. Yeah? You played Donkey Kong, you captured Donkey Kong at the end, or, you know, you get all the way through it, wherever you do. You're now playing as Donkey Kong Jr., and you're chasing after Mario, who has captured Donkey Kong. So there's your second one. Second game he was ever in was, he was a villain. What was the other one I said? This is the first game where he was actually called Mario, I believe. Or was it? No, I think it was Donkey Kong Jr. He was the first one he was called Mario. Yeah, he was named after Nintendo's landlord. Because they didn't they didn't like him, but he had this like strong Italian accent, and they're like, oh yeah, that's Mario. We're gonna name him Mario after him. The Chain Chomps. Let's see if I can remember this one correctly. The Chain Chomps were inspired by Takashi Tezuka's wife. Right? So what would happen is, Shigeru Miyamoto, talked about how they would stay late working on the games, right? Oh no, sorry, wait, no. Sorry, I was wrong. It's the Boo. Yeah. The Boos are based on Takashi Tezuka's wife, right? So they used to stay late when they were making games because, you know, they actually really enjoyed what they did. And Tezuka would constantly be getting phone calls from his wife yelling at him on the phone because he was late. That he was still in the office making video games, right? But any time that they would see her in person, she was incredibly polite and quiet. She was, you know, the good traditional Japanese wife who's seen but not heard. She was very quiet and shy. But over the phone, she used to yell at Tezuka, and they would laugh about it in the office. Yeah, the inspiration for the Chain Chomp was a small dog used to chase Shigeru Miyamoto when he was younger and was chained up. So it couldn't get to him, but it would just like be on the end of its leash, yelling at him, barking at him. That was the Chain Chomp, yeah. So what's that? That's another 2. Let's see, what else is there? What's usually on these lists of things that you never really knew about Mario? Koopas are both named, kind of named after and inspired by Kappas, the turtle yokai. Trying to think. Just trying to think, what else is there? Oh, in the West, we didn't get Super Mario Bros. 2. And some of you might be out there saying, hang on a minute, no, we absolutely did get Super Mario Bros. 2. Super Mario Bros. 2 is that one where you pick up turnips and throw them at Shy Guys. And it's like, no, actually, that is not Super Mario Bros. 2, technically. In the West, it was released as Super Mario Bros. 2. In Japan, it was Doki Doki Panic. and it featured 4 completely different characters. It was reskinned as a Mario game when it was released in the West because Nintendo thought that Doki Doki Panic would not sell in the West. So they rebranded it as Mario Bros. And they called it Super Mario Bros. 2 because they also thought that the actual Super Mario Bros. 2 would not sell in the West. Right? They said, Super Mario Bros. 2, it's too hard. Super Mario Bros. 2 is basically like a direct follow-on from Super Mario Bros. So it gets harder and harder a lot quicker than Super Mario Bros. Does. So they were like, Western audiences are not going to get it. It's going to be too difficult. We're not going to release that in the West. So they, like I said, they released Doki Doki Panic in the West as Super Mario Bros. 2. Excuse me. But then later, re-released the reskin of Doki Doki Panic in Japan as Super Mario Bros. USA. So, Super Mario... Doki Doki Panic was released in Japan, was ported to America as Super Mario Bros. 2 because Super Mario Bros. 2 was not localized, and then they localized it back to Japan as Super Mario Bros. USA. The West, that being America, UK, Europe, etc., the first time that we actually got Super Mario Bros. 2 was on the Super Mario All-Stars collection, which was an adaptation of all the past Mario games, remade for the Super Nintendo. So it had Super Mario Bros. 1, Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Bros. USA, and Super Mario Bros. 3 in Japan. In the West, it was Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 2, Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, which was the extra hard ones, and Super Mario Bros. 3. And yes, as Kiko mentioned there, Super Mario Bros. 3 is actually a stage play. That was one of the earliest game theories I think that I ever heard. Is that people would say, oh, Super Mario Bros. 3, it's not really happening, it's all a stage play. Because, like, the curtains raise at the beginning, and you can see all of the background things are bolted on. And it looks like it's been cobbled together. And you can even drop behind certain parts of the scenery. And that went as a theory for years. Years and years and years. Until one interview with Shigeru Miyamoto fairly recently, comparatively speaking, in which he was asked, is Super Mario Bros. 3 a stage play? And he said, yes. Yes, it is. So, confirmed. Super Mario Bros. 3, stage play. What else is there? There's gotta be one more. Hang on, there's gotta be one more. Ooh, interesting Mario fact. Let's think. Ooh, I don't know. I guess this one doesn't really count, but maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I was just gonna say that, like, Super Mario Bros. And Donkey Kong were two of the I think they were the only 2 games to appear on Atari from Nintendo. But yeah, I don't think that one counts. Donkey Kong 2. Oh, here we go. There is actually a Donkey Kong 2. This one is really interesting, actually, in my opinion. So you've got Donkey Kong Jr., and then Donkey Kong 3. So this left some people asking the question, okay, but where's Donkey Kong 2? Donkey Kong Jr. isn't Donkey Kong 2. It's Donkey Kong Jr. And if there's a Donkey Kong 3, that means there's a Donkey Kong 2. Right? Well, actually, yes, there is. Donkey Kong 2 is exclusively a Game & Watch title. So you've got the first Donkey Kong, which released on arcades, and the Atari, a very bad port on the Atari. You got Donkey Kong Jr., which released on arcades and later on the NES. Donkey Kong 2, which released only as a Game & Watch. And then Donkey Kong 3, which was, again, arcades and later on the NES. It's not really a Mario fact, it's a Donkey Kong fact, but whatever. Close enough. Alright, we're gonna... What's the time? It is... Wow! Okay. It's 20 past 10. Looks like I'm not gonna be getting to 100k tonight. Let me just quickly switch this over. Oh no, that's the wrong button. There we go. If you got any like I've said, I know I keep saying this, like, if you got any questions, feel free to ask, because, like, one of the I gotta give, I don't know if this game's actually gonna work, but hang on a minute. I gotta give my inspiration for becoming a streamer to a few people, right? There are some people in my life that's having issues. There's some people in my life, whether they be people I watched or friends, you know, family, who have inspired me towards doing certain things. And oh wow, that's busted. Oh wow, okay. I think my copy of Asteroids is knackered. Let's see. Oh, no, it's working. It's working. Here we go. Warning, flashing, things. Okay. Yeah, so there are a lot of people that I can give a certain amount of credit to for inspiring me to start streaming. I've mentioned it before that I was strongly inspired by some of the members of Hololive. Coco, for example, really... I don't know what it was about her. Just the way that she... I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I couldn't tell you. But there's something about Coco that just made me feel like I could do it, you know? Toa was another one. Like, Toa's song palette. That one touched me in ways that I can't even begin to describe. It's such a powerful song about knowing what you want to do with life and pursuing it at all costs. You know? Not considering anything else, just pursuing your dreams. And that kind of made me... That made me think about, you know, what I was doing and pushed me forward to be a streamer. I wouldn't say that any of them inspired me to be a VTuber. If anything, I don't consider myself a VTuber to begin with. But I think I probably would have done this, you know, having a character speaking for me rather than actually being on camera. Even if I had actually started streaming years ago, because it's something that, I've always represented myself as a character online. I've never really represented myself as myself. So, yeah. I don't know, maybe if I'd started doing videos and things earlier in life, I would have been the inspiration for VTubers. I don't know. But, but it's one of those things, you know? Shoulda, woulda, coulda, I guess. And the reason I bring this up is because a friend of mine was actually a surprising inspiration for me to start streaming. And this was back in 2018, way before I started streaming. And I was saying to this friend of mine, his name is Kados, I was saying to him that I want to do content creation. I wanted to stream. I wanted to make videos and stuff like that. And I said to him, but dude, I really don't know what I can bring to it. You know, everyone's got to find their own voice. Everyone's got to do something that is unique to them. Otherwise, you're going to get lost in the rabble. There are thousands of people out there that are playing video games right now on YouTube. What makes me any different? Why should I stand out? And I genuinely didn't expect this answer from him. It's not because I felt any ill will towards him, or that I thought he felt ill will towards me. I just never expected... I guess I just never expected a compliment from him. And he turned around and he said to me, "You are one of the most knowledgeable people that I know when it comes to video games." And I was like, oh. And he said, you know enough about how games are made. You know a lot about gaming history. You know a lot about trivia and facts about games. You've got a lot to bring to the table. And like, it's not that he was a dickhead or anything. He wasn't like, he wasn't the sort of person that would just like screw around or anything like that, you know. He was, I don't want to sound like, I don't want to sound mean, but he was average, you know. He was just a dude, you know. And to be honest, that's kind of what I liked about him. That's why I liked hanging out with him. He was just a dude. He was just someone I could chat with, you know? And then he just drops this bomb on me, and I'm like, oh my goodness, thank you so much for saying that. I had no idea. It is high praise, and yeah, I don't know, it, like, sometimes you would say, like, oh, I didn't expect praise coming from, oh, I didn't expect that deep comment coming from this person or anything like that. And I think it was mostly that maybe I didn't feel like I knew Kados very well. Compared to other people who I got to hang out with a lot more. Kados lived a fair distance away from us. So we only got to hang out, like, every other week. While I was doing the the IRL gaming meetups. You know, I was actually doing IRL gaming meetups at the time. So he used to come. He'd come intermittently whenever he could. And let me just switch this over. And yeah, when he said that, I don't think he realized how much that meant to me. You know, someone who I thought was, you know, cool enough, and I wanted to hang out with him more. To think that he had actually taken notice, you know? And he thought that highly of me. I mean, I would consider thinking highly of me. I don't know, some people might not. But I was just so surprised. And it was kind of from there on that I was thinking to myself, I kind of have to do this now. Someone believes in me. And it's such a weird feeling for something to... It was just such a strange feeling for me. I was stunned by it, and yeah. Don't see him very often now, because when we made the jump over from Discord to Guilded, he didn't come with us. He wasn't interested in signing up to another social media platform. He used Guilded with other friends and with people that he knew, and he used it for work and stuff like that. So, sorry, Discord. He used Discord for that. So he wasn't interested in signing up to Guilded. I can understand. It's a shame, but I can understand. But yeah, like if he ever sees this, I want to thank him for giving me that shove. Because yeah, I probably wouldn't have if he hadn't said that. I probably would still be here right now thinking to myself, I can't stream because I have nothing to offer. It's crazy. It's amazing. No, it's not crazy. It's amazing what people can do without even realizing that they're doing it. Anyway, let's play a little bit of Asteroids, seeing as I used Asteroids in the thumbnail. I gotta start it from here. Oh my goodness, I've forgotten how to play this one. Ah, okay. Right. So. Oh. Pfft. Damn it. Okay, I'm not very good at this, clearly. That music, I say music, it's not really music, is it? It's nigh on traumatizing. It's like... Oh no. It's like, it's like Jaws, isn't it? It's just... Okay, so, Asteroids is kind of a difficult game to play, actually. The controls are... Oh, I'm just writing stuff down. The controls for Asteroids are, right? Left and right turns you left and right. Forward pushes you forward. So think of it like Resident Evil tank controls. So getting to grips with that is novel. And actually, it's kind of important that we play Asteroids because, not just because it's on the thumbnail, but I actually want to play a different version of Asteroids later. So, it's kind of important to see, damn it, it's kind of important to see the difference between the classic and more modern takes on the game. Oh, heck. Oh! No! Oh, come on! You planted me right in the way of that asteroid. Oh. So, Asteroids is, I believe Asteroids is the oldest game that I own. I think. Just trying to think what other games I have that might be older than Asteroids. But I think Asteroids is the earliest game that I own. You can go on Wikipedia, list of Atari 2600 games. Then wait for 300 years for that page to load because there's just that many games. Oh, it's actually not the oldest game I own. Huh. I thought it was. I actually own a lot of games that are older than it. Okay, Asteroids released in 1981. I've got a lot of games that released before that. Now, the oldest game that I own on Atari is Combat. And that is actually the first game that ever released. I should have played Combat today. Yeah, so there were 9 launch games with the Atari 2600. It was Combat, Air Sea Battle, Basic Math, aka Fun with Numbers, Blackjack, Indy 500, Starship, Street Racer. Do I have Street Racer? Yeah, I have Street Racer as well. Surround, Video Olympics, and Game of Concentration. Oh no, wait, no. Game of Concentration wasn't a release. So, Video Olympics, which was also called Pong Sports. But yeah, okay. I've actually got two two of the release titles. Then there was, I've got basketball, breakout, outlaw, no, I don't have adventure. Oh, I guess I do have adventure now. I have adventure on a multi-cart. Space Invaders. Dodge'em. I have Dodge'em. Missile Command. And then Asteroids. Okay, wow. Alright. I was under the impression that Asteroids was not only the oldest game I had for Atari, but I was under the impression it was the oldest game I owned. Clearly I'm wrong. Oh, excuse me. Even I can learn a thing or two. Ah, dear. So, the Atari is interesting for a lot of reasons, in my opinion. One of them is that a lot of the No, I know, I missed the cough button. One of the things that I find really interesting about the Atari 2600 is that a lot of the things that you would find as options in other video games, like your difficulty options and things like that, they're all done as switches on the console itself. So right now, I've got the controller or the joystick in my hand, and I can press the button as many times as I want. You know, nothing is going to happen. Nothing is going to happen. To actually start a game of Asteroids, you've got to hit the reset button on the Atari itself. And the reset button is basically the equivalent of a start button on a traditional controller. You know, you have start and select. Well, start and select is actually on the console. There's the select button, which chooses game difficulty. See, that one just changed to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so on and so forth. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Where's 1? Where's 1? Hang on. How many levels are there? Do you know what? It'd be easier to just turn it off and turn it back on again. But yeah, you got the select button and what's called the reset button, which is actually the start button. You gonna play? Good. Oh no, 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 no. Damn. I saw that coming at me way too late. Also, notice how the bullets shoot blue then red. Well, the reason that the bullets are shooting blue then red is because you can only have 2 bullets on screen at once. Right? So, when you see the red bullet, you know that you can't fire again. It's a cool little mechanic that, you know, probably wasn't necessary, but it was a nice little addition to show the player, you know, oh right, you can't shoot again because you've got 2 bullets on screen. Where are you? There you are. I'm not gonna reach. Uh-oh. Again, you know, flashing lights warning and all that jazz. No! Oh. I'm gonna spawn right into one. Damn it. I think that's probably the only downside of this game is that, yeah, you can actually spawn into an asteroid, which is unfortunate, to say the least. But there wasn't the, you know, when this game was created, it didn't really have much by way of logic to be able to say, oh, look, if there's an asteroid, don't spawn yet. What was that all about? I actually don't recall that loud noise. Damn. I guess it just adds to the tension, you know? Ah! No, there you go. Yeah, so imagine if you're playing this in front of your TV. You know, you've got the cables stretched out as long as they can go. You're sitting on the couch and the Atari is in front of your television. Every time that you finish the game, you gotta go over to the Atari and hit the start button. And this game is actually surprisingly, damn. It's surprisingly faithful to the original, considering the level of technology that they've got to play with. There is actually a more faithful version of Asteroids, but it's available for a very expensive system. So, when Asteroids was released in arcades, it was actually released on a vector-based system, right? So, rather than pixels, which is what you've got here with the Atari, I need to go that way. No, 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 I need to go that way. Oh my goodness. Damn. Saw that coming a mile off. So, yeah, this system is pixel-based, right? Most games would be released pixel based, you know, because you can, because there wasn't necessarily a chance that you would have a vector capable television. It was easier to make games that conform to pixels instead. Oh damn. So the original version, like I said, it was on a vector system, so it didn't have pixels like this. It was all straight lines, and it was really smooth and really precise. It was incredible. It was, technically, you could argue that it was ahead of its time, just simply because of how smooth and accurate the game was. So, to get a 2600 port that is as good as this one is shocking. Like, even today, we don't really have vector-based graphics as such in video games. It's always sprites and pixels. Even when it's in three-dimensional, you know, when you've got your you know, your modern games with all the millions and millions and millions of tries in your polygons. The polygons are still painted with textures that are pixel-based. And the only console that ever, or the only home entertainment, computer entertainment system that did vectors was the Vectrex. And the Vectrex was essentially a vector-enabled television with a console attached to it. So it was the whole thing. It was the TV and the console together. And that one has got the most faithful version of two games in particular, Asteroids and Star Wars. Because Star Wars used to have a vector-based arcade game as well. And these are kind of like the two important ones, you know, the two big name games that came out in arcades. And people were after a worthwhile port, you know? If you weren't looking, if you didn't like the look of Asteroids on Atari, or any of the other systems that came out around the same time, like the Intellivision. The Intellivision had a version of Asteroids as well. The best looking Asteroids was on the Vectrex. But the Vectrex was thousands of dollars. It was a lot of money. It was a huge amount of money, especially for what was ultimately a console. But it was like the Neo Geo of its time, you know? SNK, when they created their Neo Geo console, it was designed so that it was as close to arcade perfect as possible. And in doing so, it meant that the console had to be ridiculously expensive. And the cartridges are huge. The cartridges for the Neo Geo are massive. And they're massive because they've essentially got an arcade board inside them. So, in a way, like I say, the Vectrex was the arcade, the most accurate arcade home conversion of its time. And yeah, that meant that it was really expensive. But it was still cheaper than buying an arcade machine. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. But, with that being said, the Atari version of Asteroids is really good. For being an early title as well, it's really good. Also, I want you to watch something. Watch the Asteroids as I hold down the reset button. So what's happening there is the asteroids themselves are semi-randomly generated. There's only two main designs of asteroids, and of course they all do the same thing, they break up into pieces. But their colors and positioning are being randomly generated as you hold down the button. Oh, damn it. So the other thing as well, I'm sure you've probably heard of this in regards to other consoles and such, but you see the flickering as well. I'm actually seeing it flicker a little bit faster than you are because I stream in 30 FPS, but the game's actually running at 60. So the flicker, what you've got here is the Atari, as good as it was at the time, simply isn't powerful enough to render all of these sprites at once. So what you've got here, what the flicker is sprite cycling. because the Atari can't render it all at once, it's actually rendering them on alternating frames, right? And so running them fast enough will result in being able to see multiple images on screen, though they'll often have some sort of flicker. And this is what allows the Atari to actually punch above its weight class, because the weight... Oh, it makes that noise when you reach 5,000. Okay. There are a lot of games. I mean, Asteroids, for example, is a good example of this, which just simply shouldn't really run on an Atari. Wow, that wasn't good. 5520. There are lots of games. Like, take in consideration that this is a console that is being released to the home market, right? Arcade machines are significantly more powerful than this, right? So I would say at this point in time, arcade machines are probably running hardware that is comparable, maybe a little bit better than an NES, which came out in 1982. Yeah, 1982. 1982? Hang on. I don't want to give bad bad information. And it's so easy to do. Sorry, July 83 as the Famicom. Okay. So arcade machines at this point in time, they were comparable, if not a little bit better than the NES. Actually, they were significantly better than the NES. In certain aspects, other aspects the NES was better, but in other aspects, arcades were, at this point, were better. And that's because they have dedicated hardware. Obviously, you're not going to be switching out games, you don't need to worry about compatibility and all that sort of stuff. You just make the machine for the game that you want to play, and you put it into an arcade, into an arcade, and have kids put quarters in. So the way to be able to achieve arcade... You'd never get arcade quality in the home. Like I said, the only reason the Vectrex works is because it uses vector-based graphics rather than pixels. So it's a lot easier to draw vector, but you need a specific television. Considering the limitations that Atari had, there are so many really cool and interesting methods of getting around those limitations that they came up with. Flicker, sprite cycling, that's one thing. But it's just such an interesting idea that, you want to try to put these arcade games into the home during a time where that technology just does not exist. And they found a way. Smart electrical engineers, because that's to a certain extent what they were at the time, programmers and smart electrical engineers figured it out and put things together to make the games, to give you games that should not work on the hardware. And that's one of the things that's always appealed to me about very early consoles, whether it be Atari or the NES. It's all the ways that they found to get around the built-in limitations. Because it's so interesting what they discovered along the way. Like using the blanking intervals of a CRT television to be able to switch out backgrounds and sprites and colors in NES games. So that by the time you've got to the end of the NES era, You've got games that look almost comparable to early SNES games. And it's all done using blanking intervals by counting the lines on the television. It's... See, I don't think I could have ever thought of that. And yet these guys, these people who developed these video games, they figured that out. And they were like, hang on a minute. If we can count the lines, we can change the colors on the fly. Or we can speed up pixel motion, but, sprite motion, at different intervals, and therefore it looks like a parallax in background. It's crazy how good these people got at working around the system. Like the system is the hard core. You know, it's there. It's saying this is how I work, and then the developers are going, yeah, but is it really? Can we get around that? Can we make it easier? Can we make it harder? Can we make it better? Oh! Nope. That was terrible. That's the other thing as well that I really like about this game, is that it actually uses, like, realistic space physics. And when you think about games much later, that don't have that, and you're like, oh, yeah, okay. Okay, that's not gonna reach. Like, the people that made Asteroids, you know, they had an idea in mind. They're like, oh, we want realistic space physics, you know? That an object in motion remains in motion unless another force is acted upon it, you know? And, oh. And they did that. They made that game. And I'm playing it. And it works on an Atari. And you think about the complexity of certain things like that, you know? And the fact that this game can't even draw multiple sprites at a time, but they still, you know, as it may seem simple, a simplistic idea of space combat, but the fact that they could go, oh hey, this is gonna have actual space physics, you know, a random generator for the colors and positioning of the asteroids. And they've got all of this stuff on an Atari. Like, all of these things that you think about, you know, like, seed generation, procedural generation, just basic random generation, realistic space physics, and all that sort of stuff. This is on a console that can't render two sprites at the same time, right? I kind of feel like a lot of the earlier developers were very adventurous. It was a very experimental time for video games, you know? Like, did they need to make this game so that the asteroids actually change color? Did they need to make this game so that there was any sort of random generation whatsoever, aside from the, you know... Oh, damn. I spun out there. this is a game that's got a kind of background music, if you will. I'm not going to be jamming out to it or anything, but it's a game that has standard background music. You know? This was way beyond what this console was capable of. Or, I should say, what it should have been capable of. But people found a way. They were very happy to try to figure something out. Because they had an idea for a game first. Missed. Missed. Damn it. Where are you? Ah, come on. And, actually, like, I know it's all, like, the realistic physics thing, it's all very simple calculations. I've recently learned how to do something similar myself. But this is, you gotta take in consideration, though, that this is also from a time where there was no one to teach you how to do this. They were literally discovering it for themselves. If only they discovered not to do that really harsh high tone. Oh my goodness. I didn't even see that one coming. It was big and flashing and I still didn't see it. Actually, there's another game which I don't have, and I really wish that I did. Which would be another excellent example of the use of programmed physics for a console this old, you know? And that's a game called Gravatar. Gravatar is really interesting. It's a lot like it's a lot like Asteroids in many ways, except you're mostly fighting against Space Invaders sort of enemies. Damn it. Oh, come on! I couldn't get away from that. 8,310. There we go. 8,310. Yeah, so Gravatar is a game like Asteroids in a lot of ways, but you're fighting enemies and you're orbiting planets. Like, actually orbiting planets. Like, your ship has a thruster in the same way that it does in this. So you press left and right to turn, you press up to boost. Except you've also got to take into consideration gravity. Hence the name, Gravatar. Oh, I botched that up. No, I keep rotating while I'm trying to boost. Damn it. So as you're orbiting these bodies, shooting at aliens and shooting at asteroids and stuff like that, you've also got to calculate your trajectory against the gravitational pull of nearby planets. And you can do some really cool tricks in that game. Like, you can basically set yourself on an orbital path to spin around an object. And be, like, facing in the opposite direction. Have you seen, if you've seen shows like, Battlestar Galactica, the way they fight, where basically, I'm doing it now, like I spun myself into that one. Oh. You see how I can't spawn. I'm gonna be constantly spawning into asteroids. But you see how, basically I set myself in motion, I can turn around. Well, imagine that, but with a source of gravity. To pull you in, you know? So you can set yourself in orbit and, like, rotate around a body and attack the enemies as they come in. It's really cool and really interesting. And it breaks my brain. I am not good at Gravitar. Like, I'm not good at asteroids, as you can see. See? Oh, bam. Restarting. I want to get a score over 10,000 before I finish playing Asteroids, and then I think we'll call it for this evening. I didn't get to play another game that I really wanted to. But, it's fine, we've got other days of the week to do it. Damn it. I don't think I'm gonna get 10,000, to be fair. I suck too much. No! Ah! Damn. Well, at very least I've got a, you know, I can quite consistently get, oh no. Sometimes the way I drift in this game, I'm just like, oh no, no, no. It's all going wrong. Hold on. Oh no! I think I got one life left. It's either one life. It was one life. No, my best score is still 8,310, so let's keep going. some of the things that I find sometimes it's beneficial and sometimes it isn't. You know, it is entirely situational, and that is basically what I can say about everything in this game. But sometimes it's just easier to stay still and just shoot at the things that come near you, whereas other times you want to chase them down. These big ones, look, I'm not happy about them. I'm not happy about them. I don't like the way they're looking at me. Damn it. I tell you, it is, I'm having so much trouble with the directional, but, the way the directions work. Because, like, because it's up to boost, I sometimes am holding left or right while I'm boosting. I'm not always, you know, completely, you know, only holding up. But this game really can pick up on that, you know? Is that horrible noise again? It's your reward for getting so far. The game makes you deaf. It's like, thank you for playing. Now you're deaf. $640. Oh. I can consistently get a score. That is correct. I can consistently get a score. I was gonna say, if I didn't finish it, I can consistently get a score of over 5,000. Mostly, like, a score of 6,000, it seems. Oh no. Just see two rocks coming at me from two different directions and like, I'm not going to be able to avoid any of them. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Uh-oh. All right. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. This is a bad spawn. Just spawned right in... Damn it. Yeah. If there's anything that I would say is a downside to a lot of these early games, it's the luck element. It really is the luck element. Alright, we're going to give it one more shot. And if we don't get it this time, we're going to call it for this evening. Ah! Curse that spin. Too far away. Oh, no, what? I call shenanigans. I call shenanigans. My hitbox must be huge. Do you remember the beginning of the movie Independence Day? One of the advisors to the president, he says, we should, it's coming towards Earth, and we should nuke it from orbit before it gets close. And, I think it was the president that says, and risk turning, oh no, it was the general, said risk turning one falling object into many. That is essentially the entire premise of this game. Oh, come on! I spawned right into that. Oh no. Damn. Don't. You dare. Don't you dare. Damn! Down to my last life now. No! Oh! 8,860! I beat my last score! 8,860. So we got that written down. There we go. Excellent. Alright. Oh, look, there was only one asteroid left at the end. Oh, that sucks. Ah, I feel the pain on that one. Damn. Damn. Alright. Well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to switch us over to chatting. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey, did you notice that I've got a new little thing? Did you see my new little thing? Got a new little thing? Look. See, I got a little pointer showing what day it is. That's new. I made that in Photoshop a couple of nights ago. I was like, hang on, can I do like a little pointer thing? And show what we're actually playing today, like what day it is for me, because I realized that, like, for some folks around the world, I play like for me it's Monday, and for some people it's not. So I figured that when I go live, if I got the little pointy thing saying, hey, this is what stream it is, I thought that would be pretty useful, you know, pretty helpful. And I've made, like, multiple of them as well, so that I can go, like this. Like that. So, I don't have to move it around each time, I just have to turn one off and turn the other one on. But I'm looking into doing a bunch of upgrades for the design of the streams. Like, for the most part, it's not going to change, right? Everything is the way it is, and I like it. I enjoy it the way it is. I have no problems, you know? Everything is good, in my opinion. I'm quite happy with it. But I want to add a few little details that I had previously. like some of the barcodes and some of the binary code stuff that I had, which was little Easter eggs and things in the stream. Oh, excuse me. Thinking about adding stuff like that. Stuff that'll be not like, they're not gonna make any major changes to what we have here, but it's gonna just add a little bit of extra detail, a little bit of extra polish to give a feeling that, you know, I care about my stream. But yeah, that was the first thing I did, and I was just like, oh, this looks like a good idea. Maybe I'll give this a shot. And yeah, I'm quite happy with it. It's really simple. It's literally just a little triangle that's bobbing in and out, but it really works. I know, right? I care about my streams. What? No. But yeah, this has been a very interesting stream. I spent way more time on Centipede and Mario than I was intending to, because I was looking at playing 4 games today and we barely had enough time to play Asteroids. So yeah, I think maybe I'll tone it back a little bit next time. I'll make sure that I get through all 4 games that I want to play. But we got some interesting ones for Wednesday. On the Wednesday stream, we're going to be doing this again. We're going to be playing more classic Atari games. The difference is we're going to be playing games that I didn't play as a kid. So today it's all been Centipede, Mario, Asteroids, and I was going to play Real Sports Tennis. I really wanted to play Real Sports Tennis. Actually, if you don't mind, I'm sorry, I don't want to drag this on. Let me just kind of misses the point if I don't play at least one round of this. Let's see if it'll actually load. Yep, looks good. Nope, that looks bad. Uh-oh. Let me try that again. See, the downside is, okay, so the reason that the games that I have, some of them don't work at all. I left all of my loading game failed. Okay. I left all of my Atari games in the UK when I came out to Australia. In fact, I left a lot of games in the UK when I came out to Australia. And things inevitably get misplaced. They get moved around. And it's not that my parents didn't look after my games. They for the most part, they did. But there were some things that got misplaced and mishandled. And, sadly, my Atari games were a part of that, you know? My Atari and all the games that I had and my controllers, they were all in a container in the garage. Oh, it works. Fantastic. There we go. Switch us back over a second. And they weren't the best looked after, and that's fine. I don't hold any ill will towards my parents for it. It's not, it's not something that I really expected them to be aware of. I stopped using my Atari years ago because I couldn't play the games, you know? So, to a certain extent, it was partially my fault as well that I had put them in a bag and set them aside and then they got lost. So for well over a decade, these games were in a bag in the garage under a pile of junk, right? So some of them may be a little bit corroded, some of them may be a little bit dirty or dusty, and they don't play very well. The biggest problem I'm having is with Junior Pac-Man, actually. Junior Pac-Man just will not load at all. I've got it to work on the original hardware, but I can't get it to run on this one. So it could be that there's just something which the original hardware is a little bit more forgiving on that the new hardware isn't. But yeah, some of the games not hugely well looked after, but still, this was actually important, and this is why I brought this up at the beginning. And why it's important to me is because this is the game. Hang on, I do have a thing here. Yeah. This is the game that I played with my grandmother. You know, I was saying at the beginning about, I mean, not everyone was here, but I was saying at the beginning that to me, video games are a lot like tattoos. You know? A physical cartridge, I can look at it, or I can look at the console. Anyone can play a video game, right? And this is, without going into full detail about rehashing everything I said at the beginning, is that unfortunately our memories, they're not great, you know? The reality is our memories don't always serve us to the best that they could, and we forget things so easily. And I was talking at the beginning about my father, the way he said that for him, he doesn't like collecting signatures of actors or sports personalities or anything like that. He's not interested in collecting stuff, because as far as he was concerned, the fact that he knows that he met that person, the fact that he shook that person's hand, that's all he needs. He doesn't need a signature. And to a certain extent, I actually kind of agree. I've had photographs taken with celebrities and people that I've been inspired by, or people that I look up to, and to a certain extent, there's a certain level of negativity there. I met Katie Sackhoff. Katie Sackhoff was Starbuck in Battlestar Galactica. Now, and I met John Hatch. He was Apollo in the original Battlestar Galactica. Sorry, Richard Hatch, not John Hatch. Richard Hatch. You know, I've met these people, and I've had contact with them, and I had a photograph taken with Katie Sackhoff, and the photograph is awful. The photograph is absolutely awful, because the people who are doing the photographs, they don't care. You know, they weren't ready. So I was talking with Katie Sackhoff, and then the cameraman's like, okay, click. I was looking the wrong direction. Katie Sackhoff is slouching because she wasn't ready, and they wouldn't take another photograph. It's like, no, you paid for one. And I kind of had a little bit of a thing for Katie Sackhoff. She, yeah, you know. I loved her portrayal of Starbuck. She was really good, and she was in Mandalorian as well. She plays a very similar character in Mandalorian, but in reality, she's not the buff brute like Mando or the smart ass fly girl in Battlestar Galactica. She's actually very sweet. She's a very nice person, and I really like talking with her for the short time that I got to. But that photograph, I'm never going to show anyone that photograph. It looks awful. And I'm like, damn. I kind of wish I hadn't gotten the photograph. You know? So I could kind of understand to a certain extent that sometimes there's a real good reason to not want a signature or a photograph. Just knowing that you've met someone is better than a thing, you know? The memory, the experience, as my father would put it, is better. And I would agree, except that our memories fail us. Our memories will always fail us. One day I'm gonna forget that I met Christopher Lloyd. You know? There's also dementia in my family. You know? So one day I may not even remember that. But I met Christopher Lloyd, and I was so amazed by him because, you know, even at his age, he was still going out and doing the cons and stuff, and it was incredible to meet him. And we've got a signed copy of Back to the Future. But our memories will fail us, inevitably. You know, it's just the way things are. When you get old enough, your brain doesn't work as well. And so maybe experiences aren't enough. Maybe having a thing, something, to remind us that thing happened is better. So if I was to play a game, let's just pick a random game, digital game, Suika game. Why not? Though I'm likely to remember that because of how much I rage out at that game sometimes. But Suika game. It's a digital game. It's on my Switch. Eventually I'm gonna forget about it. You know, like the way people forget about Flappy Bird. Like the way people will forget about Angry Birds. Like, why is there all birds? Hang on. While, you know, people will forget about a lot of games, digital games, even physical games, if they don't have them any longer. But so long as that game is on my shelf, I can go, oh yeah, I played that. I remember that. That's a good game. I remember it now. Heaven forbid I ever forget about Resident Evil, but, you know, it's there on my shelf, and I can go, wow, yeah, I played this. But not only that, I'm also streaming now, so I can always go back and go, I remember doing that. That was great. I can even watch it. And my memories of playing these games are here on YouTube. So even if I forget, they're here. They're saved. And hopefully, they'll be saved for a long time. And this game, for me, is one of those memories. Because like I said, this is a game I played with my grandmother. And my grandmother passed away in 2016. The last time I saw her was before I left for the UK, for Australia. I never saw her after I left. I never got to go back home. I never got to see her again. And she passed away. As old people do. But when I went back to the UK in 2019... and my father said, look what I just found in the garage. Completely by happenstance. You know, I was looking for N64 games. And my father's like, look what I just found in the garage. Because I'd mentioned my... actually, no, I'd mentioned the Atari. I'd mentioned my Atari. And he found it in the garage. And and I went through it. And I picked out... I noticed this game. And immediately I was reminded I played this with my grandmother. I was 3, maybe 4 years old. Playing this on a TV that was bigger than me. Just sitting playing this with my grandmother. So... real sports tennis is a physical memory for me. It's something that will always connect me to my grandmother who's passed away. It'll always connect me to my childhood. In a way that I don't think any other game can. Like, Battletoads, I think, would be another one, because I played Battletoads with a friend of mine. And you know, I don't have contact with that friend anymore. We kind of went our separate ways when we got to high school. He hung out with different people. I was hanging out with different people. Actually, to be honest, my time in high school was pretty poor. I lost contact with a lot of people who were my friends previously. And I was quite alone for a good portion of my time in high school. So I would say Battletoads kind of reminds me as well, or Mega Man 2, of playing through those games with that friend of mine. But this one connects me to my grandmother in a very unique way. So I'm probably not going to be any good at it. I haven't practiced. I haven't played it since getting the Atari Plus. But I want to just give this one a little shot. See if I can play even one round, one match of real sports tennis. Oh, you gotta put your name in. I forgot about that. I think it's only got 2. I'm gonna end up being Anna, aren't I? Nope. Perfect. Wait, how many letters can I put in my name? Oh my goodness. This is more than the NES. This game predates... That's backspace. Is that enter? There we go. Okay, so I'm the blue one. Okay. Oh my goodness. Ah! No, I suck. Nice. Wow. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. I'm the one that actually has to tell it to. I forgot. I'm the one that actually has to tell it to go. Ooh. Yeah. See what I mean? No practice whatsoever. I'm a natural. There's a known glitch in the game. A very, very well-known glitch in this game that I'm actually playing as the red one, honestly. I know my name is next to the score that says 15, whereas the other one, but no, I'm totally the red one, you guys. That's terrible. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I missed. So this is not like Pong, right? You don't just have to stand, you actually have to hit the button at the right time as well. Because if you don't hit the button at the right time, you whiff your shot. You don't actually... Ah! Ah, no! So, yeah, the CPU is winning. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, why? Damn it. Ah. Hey, I got one. I just can't get over the fact that the ball has a shadow, right? Look at this game and compare it to what we've played so far this evening. Like, Centipede is very straightforward. It's a couple of lines, it's a couple of squares. It's got a shooty mechanic. Then you've got Mario Bros, which is a little bit better, but it's still got that plain black screen. It's still got the just a couple of lines and some characters. And then you've got Asteroids, which is just a bunch of flashing blobs that you shoot at. Look at this game. Look at how this game looks. It's so much better than a lot of the Atari games that are out there. It utilizes the black in a realistic way. Because actually, oh, I missed. Like, I've actually seen tennis courts that have blackboards, you know? Ah. As a kid, you know, you go to an old tennis court, and rather than having something that you can flip over... Oh, I'm on advantage. Oh my goodness. Never mind. No! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I won one. Holy crap. Yeah, so... Yeah, if you go to really old tennis courts, at very least when I was a kid, you'd find that the scoreboards were blackboards, you know, like you'd have at school, and you'd write on them in chalk. So, what they've done is they've utilized the black for the scoreboard, but then they've put the green for the turf in front. And if you look at, you see where my character is. See how there's actually, in the bottom left, there's a blue pixel. And then if I go over here, it moves to the other side. So that's an example of how this game handles color, right? Color is being handled as a big blob, and it's more along the lines of telling the game what pixels are not supposed to be that color, right? So you see there, kind of, it's the same color as my shirt. But as you see, if I move up and down, and the same goes for the opponent, you'll see that the colors of my shirt and shorts, and his shirt and shorts, will appear in the sidelines. And that's because of the way that the Atari handles color. Do you see it? Oh, psh. Pay attention to the game. Okay. I hope you enjoyed that win of mine, because I think it's going to be the last one you see. Ah! Mm-hmm. feel like I'm gonna have to practice this and get good at it. Oh, I missed. Ah. Nice. And the CPU won. Oh wait, no, that was set. Hang on. Missed. Oh! Alright. Ah. Can you tell I'm a little out of practice? Boy, does this bring back memories. Ah, no. Ah, he got me at the net. Ah. Ah, no. See, the way that you basically, you know, hit the ball is very similar to, how you would in a game like Pong or Breakout, where you can throw a little bit of spin on the ball by hitting it at the correct time. And by hitting it, oh wow, I got one. Fantastic. By hitting it the right timing when the ball is the right distance away from you, and by moving back and forth, you can add a little bit of spin and everything to it. So it's actually rather a complex tennis game, especially for its time. And as you can tell, I'm not really very good at it. I thought I was going to be able to juke him there. But I couldn't. Like that. What? What? Excuse you, sir? Nice. Ah! Ah. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm not very good at it. I'm about 20 odd years out of practice, 30 years out of practice. I'm 30 years out of practice on this game. Wow. I don't even watch tennis anymore. In fact, the last tennis game I played was Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis Aces. Okay. I'm getting ever so slightly tired of being trounced by the CPU. So or a rally right at the net as well. Oh no, I did it wrong. There we go. I forgot that this game does actually, you know, it is actually a full game of tennis, right? Like, it is legitimately a full game of tennis. Come on, let me win another one. Come on. Oh, don't let me, but I want to win another one. Oh my goodness, I did win another one. Shocking. Is this going to be the shocking return? A thrilling chase towards the finish? Oh, there's no finish line in tennis. No, it's not. The CPU is just gonna beat me to death with his racket. Last set. Ah, no. Like, I literally cannot beat him at this point. I don't think. I don't think it is possible for me to win. Oh, I might be. Nope, there you go. That's game, set, and match, ladies and gents. And there we go. But yeah. It's not... I feel like I'm trying to justify things, but that's not right. That's not what I'm doing. It's not about, you know, whether or not these games are incredible games. Do they still stand up? A lot of them do, yeah. I think they do. I think they stand up because, their mechanics, they're mechanically simple. And there's so many things that we have in video games today that I feel will go out of style, you know? Microtransactions in video games. That's going to be so old hat eventually. Hopefully, please let microtransactions go out of style. For the past decade or so, people have been so focused on these open world adventures. More than a decade. Like, think about Skyrim and Oblivion and all that, you know, these wide open world things. Back then, it was interesting because it was different. Today, there's not really a big difference between Skyrim and, you know, you've got the Fallout series. The Fallout series used to be about tactical RPG. Now it's another Skyrim. And then you've got Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed used to be an interesting, almost like a Prince of Persia sort of game. But now it's an open world Assassin's Creed, it's kind of like another Skyrim, and especially Valhalla. Then you've got games like, what's it called? What's it called? The one with the robo dinosaurs. And that's very much an Assassin's Creed style game again. You know, it's a big open world where you gotta climb up these long neck robo dinosaurs. And even Legend of Zelda, you know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you're going around to a bunch of different towers and you're climbing up towers to open up the world. Horizon, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. That's right. And, yeah, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they're doing exactly the same thing. Climb up towers, reveal the map, you know? And I'm just going, yeah, okay. I'm seeing a lot of games that are doing the same thing, and I'm wondering when we're gonna get to making new games. Because some of it just feels very samey, you know? Yeah, that's a Ubisoft design, absolutely. And I mean, did you hear about what Ubisoft did recently? It's hard not to hear if you're watching social media, but Ubisoft put a ad into the game. So someone was playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and they pressed the button to go to the map screen, and before the map screen loaded, it loaded an ad. I can't remember which game it was. It was the new one. It was the new Assassin's Creed. And it was saying, the new Assassin's Creed is 20% off right now. And you can press A to buy it. Like, you click the button, you've gone to the map screen, up pops an ad. If you press A, it takes you to the purchase screen. Mirage? Yeah, I think, yeah, that's right, it was. 20% off Mirage. But if you pressed A, you know, if you're just thinking, oh, I just want to skip through, and you just press A, that would take you to the purchase screen. You had to press B to go away from the ad. And they claimed that it was a technical mistake. They had technical difficulties. They'd made an error with the game, and it was just a big mistake. And it left a lot of people asking, like, how is this a mistake? How did you accidentally program an ad to pop up when you press the map button? Well, as it turns out, this isn't the first time it's happened. Back 4 years ago, a similar mistake happened with Assassin's Creed, Odyssey. So what people are thinking is Assassin's Creed Odyssey was designed with the possibility of Ubisoft activating ads mid-game, right? But because they figured last minute that we're never going to get away with it, they decided to never use it. That's what people are guessing right now, is that Ubisoft just simply decided to never use it. And the mistake wasn't so much that the game is ad capable, but the mistake was they uploaded the ad to the wrong section of the game. That it meant to go on the menu because it was an ad for, it was a Black Friday ad. And instead of it going to the menu, it went into this unused ad slot. And that was their mistake. And you know what? I can kind of understand that, right? I can give them the benefit of the doubt on that one and say, all right, you stuffed up there. You guffed it, mate. Right? But there's no chance that it was a mistake to program in an ad, right? They did that on purpose. They had that infrastructure already there in the game. The mistake was simply turning it on. But it brings up a really dangerous question, doesn't it? If it could be mistakenly turned on, then that means it's really easy for Ubisoft to just turn on ads on all their games. And there's really nothing we can do about it, because we've already bought them, you know? What are you going to do? Uninstall the game? Not play it? If you've already paid for it and you can't get your money back, I'm just not going to buy the next one, you know? But they've made their money already. They've already got your dollars at that point. So if they stick an ad in, so what? You know? Just don't buy a game, that's the idea. Yeah, exactly. I stick to that. I actually do. I haven't bought an Assassin's Creed game since three. Yeah. I bought Assassin's Creed 3 on the Wii U. And the Assassin's Creed 3 on the Wii U was really poorly optimized, and it would just crash randomly. Or at very least, I found it to crash randomly. There was never an update that addressed it, as far as I was aware, so I just stopped buying Assassin's Creed games. And it's annoying because the Wii U version of Assassin's Creed 3 was technically the better version. It didn't have the best graphics, and you know it was running at 30 FPS, but it had like the map on the screen, and it had fast travel and stuff like that on the screen on the Wii U pad. And so, much like the Batman Arkham Armored Edition, you know, the better versions of those games are actually on the Wii U. The difference is, I actually played the Arkham games, and I didn't play the Assassin's Creed games on Wii U. But yeah, that's the thing, is that I haven't bought an Assassin's Creed game since. I've played, or I intend to play Valhalla, because I really like the look of Valhalla, but I'm going to play it on Xbox, where I get it for free. So, yeah. Not really, you know, worried about that. You know, not giving Ubisoft any money. In fact, the only money I've given Ubisoft recently has been the Rabbids games, because I'm just a big fan of Rabbids. Creative Assembly Scuffed Rome 2 broke almost all promises. My second and last pre-order. My last Total War game. I remember when that happened. It upsets me because I want to play, or I don't want to buy at the same time. Noctum, strongly recommend Xbox with Game Pass. Compared to actually buying the game, they get pennies. They don't actually get much from you getting it through Game Pass. And most, if not all, of the games are on Game Pass. So if you're a regular gamer, you know, if you're always looking for the next game to play, Game Pass works. Game Pass is really useful. Admittedly, I have not taken advantage of it like I should. And starting from next year, I will be playing more games like Xbox games on stream. So there will be. I will be taking a greater advantage of the Xbox. In fact, I intend to play. At some point, I intend to play Persona 5. I know that's going to take forever, so I'll probably play that on Xbox. And I intend playing some Assassin's Creed games too, so I'll probably play those on Xbox. But I tell you one thing for certain. It doesn't make me want to play them on stream, because I don't want to advertise them. I don't want to be advertising for Ubisoft, who are putting ads in their games. Why would I do that? Like, if I want to play it, cool, I can play it in my own time. I made the same promise about SNK. I love SNK games. In fact, my favorite fighting games are the King of Fighters series. but I don't play them. I'm not going to play them on stream. I will never play an SNK game on stream. That one is slightly more political though, so I don't want to go into it. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'll gladly chat with you guys on Guilded or something about it, or in private or whatever. But I don't want to get political on this channel, and that's the reason why I won't play SNK. It is a political decision. What was the other ones? Blizzard. I won't play any Blizzard games on stream either. As soon as the staff turned around and said, "You think you want World of Warcraft Classic, but you don't. You think you do, but you don't." As soon as they said that, that was a case of, well, cool, I will never play a Blizzard game now because of that attitude. I played Warcraft when I was younger. I was never a big fan of StarCraft. I know everyone goes on about StarCraft, but I was never a big fan. And I think at one point I was thinking about getting StarCraft 2. And then that whole "you think you do, but you don't" happened. And they just simply didn't get that, no, we don't want a Diablo game on mobile. We want an actual Diablo game, please. And as soon as they're saying, like, "Oh, don't you have phones?" Like, oh my god, do you not have phones? It's like, you were so out of touch. I'm done with you. And I wasn't... There's a lot of reasons why I wasn't a fan of Blizzard already, but Blizzard just kept making it worse for themselves. Out of touch with the fans. They didn't care that people were saying, "We don't want this." And of course, sadly, I feel like I'm in the minority, because I turned around and I said, I am not playing a Blizzard game ever again. And I stuck to that. But look how many millions of dollars is being made on the sodding mobile Diablo. And then, they had the absolute gall in Diablo 4 to make it like the mobile game. I was already not happy with Blizzard, but it was at that moment that I just went, never again. Even if I was to play a Blizzard game, I used to play Hearthstone. I used to really enjoy Hearthstone. But I will never, even if I was still playing it, I would never play it on stream. Because I don't want to advertise for them. I don't want to give them... To quote Marillion, and this is probably one of my most quoted Marillion quotes. The DJ resigned today. He wouldn't let them have his say. And that's exactly how I feel. If I was put in this position where it was, okay, but you have to play World of Warcraft, I'd be like, okay, packing up the streaming now. It's done. I'm done. I'm finished. Won't be streaming ever again. Because I have to play World of Warcraft. I would resign on that day. Because I'm not letting them have my say. This is my voice. These are all my opinions. I will never tell you that I like something when I don't. And I will never tell you that I don't like something that I do. As you said there, you gotta respect your fans. And I don't really think of you guys as fans. I actually kind of, it makes my skin crawl thinking about it. I don't want to think of you guys as fans, but it's the same, you know? The community. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to tell you. I don't want you to be misled by me. I don't want a corporation to have my say. And I would absolutely quit if it came to that. I would just stop. Because it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. What if I had PewDiePie numbers? Or if I had PewDiePie numbers, and then I said, oh yeah, you guys, you absolutely should go out and buy the next Assassin's Creed game because I've played it, it's the best game I've ever played. If I got PewDiePie numbers and people actually listened to me and believed the things that I said, and millions of people went out to buy Assassin's Creed because I said it was a good game, and it turns out this particular Assassin's Creed was the worst game ever made, or something like that, you know? I wouldn't be able to live with myself. The collective amount of money that it is possible to waste because I said something. That scares me. That kind of power scares me. I don't want to make those kinds of mistakes, and I definitely don't want to do it intentionally. But that's the reason why I sometimes choose not to play certain games on stream, because I just simply don't agree with something that they do, or I don't agree with something in the game, something with the developers, or whatever it is. And, yeah. I don't want them to have my say. It was interesting, actually. A friend of mine, a while back, said to me, and I thought it was kind of a strange thing to say. He's like, when you dislike something, you really dislike it. I had an extra like in there by accident. Sorry, let me try that again. When you dislike something, like, you really go after it. I said like again. When you dislike something, you really go after it. You really don't like it. And I'm like, isn't that what we're supposed to do? Isn't that how we're supposed to be? If I don't like Blizzard, then shouldn't I not like Blizzard? And it just seems so strange that, you know, that this person was like, it just seems so normal that these people will complain about a company and then still buy the games. And that's strange to me. Like, because when I say I don't like this company, I am not going to buy their games, or I will not stream their games, I do it. You know? And that seemed extreme to this friend. And I'm like, no, that's just what you're supposed to do. If you say you're gonna boycott something, or not even boycott, that's another thing I'll never do as well. Because, as I've said before, the best game in the world is the game that you love, the way you love to play it. Even if I don't like Blizzard or SNK, I'm never gonna hold that against you for playing Diablo or World of Warcraft or whatever. That's up to you guys. I will never try to change your mind on something. Conviction is hard. You're right. That's it. That's exactly right. It's conviction is hard, and then standing by your principles. It's one of those things that I just feel like a lot of people don't do. Is that they want to complain, they'll say they're going to boycott something, and then they don't do it. It's like, do you remember the Bayonetta thing where what was her name? Helena, I can't remember the voice actress. Helena... Can't remember. Helena something. Where she said that you need to boycott Bayonetta 3. And from the start, I didn't believe her. I found her story false. And I even tweeted about it, saying I do not believe her. I think she's wrong. I think she's lying about something. And eventually, I was given some harassment for that, but I was eventually vindicated because it turns out that she was misleading people, that she wasn't telling the truth about how much she was paid. She was just straight up lying, actually. But yeah, even when I thought that perhaps it could go either way, I knew there wasn't going to be an issue. I knew Bayonetta 3 was going to sell like hotcakes. Even when everyone was on her side, I'm like, yeah, you're all on her side today, but the day it releases, you're going to go buy the game. I knew that there wasn't going to be an issue. And absolutely, I was right. There was no issue. Now, admittedly, she was caught out, and she was discovered to be lying, but even still, there were still people that were on her side, even when she was, she was caught out lying. And everyone still bought the game. Everyone still played it. I wasn't worried. It was going to do well, regardless. But yeah, you're right. It's conviction. It's about conviction. It's about setting your own ethics and morals and actually sticking to them. And that's so hard for some people. I don't know how we got onto this topic. I don't recall what. Oh yeah, I was saying about how a lot of games today seem very similar. They all use similar mechanics. Like the Assassin's Creed towers are all very similar in Horizon and Breath of the Wild and all that. There's a lot of similar mechanics, and I guess just getting back to that quickly, all I was trying to get at is, I think modern day games are a lot like Steel. Steel. Go with me on this one. or like I don't know, something else. So you got stainless steel, right? Stainless steel is iron, carbon, and nickel, right? And you mix all those things together and you get something that's really, really good. You get steel. You get stainless steel. You got a hard, durable metal that is shiny. It can be polished. It doesn't rust easily because of the nickel, because of the nickel content and stuff like that. It's a really good metal to use for cutlery, etc. You've got steel. These Atari games, to me, so I've got Real Sports Tennis. Actually, maybe that one's not really a good example. You got Asteroids. That's the iron. You got Space Invaders. That's the nickel. And you've got Pac-Man. And that's the carbon. They're elemental games. They can't be broken down any further than what they are. It's a game that is what it is, and it is no more than that. And then when you start combining the mechanics together to make more modern games, you get modern games. And it's by taking all the mechanics that we've built and developed and learned to create through all these years. And the reason I think Atari games still stand up today is because they are elemental. If something becomes overused and trite and becomes a bit of a cliche, like towers to reveal the map, then that's gonna spoil games like Breath of the Wild. The adventure aspect of it, the shrines and all that, that's going to be spoiled by this mechanic that's in the game that possibly didn't need to be there. But Asteroids is never going to be spoiled by a mechanic that doesn't need to be there, because it is literally only one mechanic. Turn, boost, and shoot. Done. That's it. That's the entire game. And because it's the barest most refined version of that mechanic, I don't believe they can ever go truly out of style. They may not look great, and like I said, we'll get to that on Friday when we take a look at Atari Recharged. But I think that Atari games, at very least to me, you may or may not agree, and that's fine too. Atari games are timeless because they are one mechanic, and if you don't like it, move on to another one. And once you find one that you do like, you'll probably find a game that'll be one of your favorite games forever. Like I did with Centipede and with Pac-Man. They're so simple, and yet I would count them way above games like Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, Warriors games, all these new modern games. I'd put it above those because they are pure. They're at their most refined state. And I think that makes them special. So I will be back tomorrow. I know, Fructose. I did see what you wrote, what you said, but I had a thing to say. I'll be back tomorrow with Atari 50, where we will continue this journey through history, because we're going to be starting to play Atari 50, the Anniversary Collection, and that is an interactive documentary. What a way to do a documentary on a games company, to make an interactive documentary game. That's outstanding. That is amazing. I really hope other companies do something like that. But we're going to start playing that tomorrow, and I'll be back with more classic Atari games on Thursday. Wednesday. Hang on a minute. Wednesday. Okay. Alright, so, with all that being said, I want to say, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other. Maybe pick up a few simple games and give them a play. And until next time, peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.